All right, welcome back to Funeral Games, the mini arc. How's everybody doing today?
All right.
I know where you've been.
Fair enough. Alrighty. So, for those of you curious, this whole thing is basically a fun little tradition that Greek soldiers used to have, that when one of their own died, the funeral games would take place to honor them. In this case, this is happening because of Spot Hard, and this is also happening because I got fired from my job and I need to give myself a little bit of time to take a little bit of time to relax. So I'm turning to the players to help me figure out what they want to do. Fun times, ain't it, everybody?
Wow.
Hooray.
Yippee!
So this basically gives everybody a chance to take it easy, figure out what they want to do, catch up on things. And in the case of certain people here, I don't know, maybe get ready for their own breeding season, maybe having some fun, who knows? All I know is, yeah, this is going to be interesting for me to see how y'all do. Alrighty. So, with that said, does anybody have anything they want to say before we get started? Because I have nothing set up, except for the fact that so far, we should definitely have the 2 episodes going on, so hopefully you all come in for both of them, because this is going to be a fun time. I will take that as a no. So, players, are we ready to get going?
See,
Yay.
Alrighty.
No.
No! Why did you say no?
he's being
Here for emotional
contrarian.
damage, not emotional support.
It's called he's being British, that's why.
Yeah, being contrarian.
Why so British?
He can't control it, unfortunately.
I
It's
am
illegal.
offended by such allegations. I am not as British as you would like to make me claim to be.
Uh-huh.
Sweetie.
Oh, that's so.
Sweetie. I'm sorry, I have to say this. Babe, within the first session, you literally overtalked Freya and went, I'm British!
Mm. Yes, but we're establishing there's a thing called too much British now, and I'm a bit sort of perplexed on the fundamental ideas of that concept.
I mean, I disagree that there's such thing as too much British, but okay.
Oh, now you disagree with the fact that there's something called too much British. Oh, good to know.
Anyway! So, as I was saying, are we ready to go? I will take it as a yes. So, first off, as we always do, Trothar is not intended for young audiences. We go into a lot of different, very dark, very heavy topics, which oftentimes revolves around violence or gore, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and oftentimes Greek-inspired but never shown incestuous thoughts, feelings, or actions. These events, obviously, much like sex, will never actively be shown in the campaign, but the aftermath may be, or victims of it will explain their experiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Please do not feel like you have to force yourself to watch something that may make you uncomfortable. This is also an improvised show. I have no idea when something will happen. I'll do my best to give warnings of it, but there isn't necessarily anything particular that I can brace for at times, because all of my players like to throw me curveballs, don't ya?
Be glad we haven't
Yeah.
summoned be glad we haven't summoned Tarask yet. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Rather than
ain't that
them Death
funny?
Monster drop.
Yeah. But the other thing I will say right now is funerals as well as death is going to be a big topic for this little bit, due to the fact that the funeral game's coming up. So if this makes you uncomfortable, please know you can take a step back. Viewer discretion is advised. Players, are we ready to get started?
Yeah.
Okay. So the summary is that last time, keyword last time, all of you basically had a chance to, I'd almost say come to terms a bit with what happened. Like, all of you managed to get a chance to talk about stuff with, Ocean's Point, be able to meet Thatch, be able to find out that he's an atheist that doesn't believe in dragon riders, which made Ivy very happy.
Dude is preaching the truth. It's a corrupt system.
Indeed.
Hallelujah to atheism.
In a way. So he's having a fun time. And obviously, he is enjoying himself. But the other thing that happened is some of you got to think about, your siblings. Some of you got to talk to other people. Some of you got called out for not talking to talking to people with their feelings. I'm looking at you, Shadow.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you better start talking about those feelings. And the other thing being that some of you also got to talk out with your kids because some of them are coming in. Everybody got to come back to the rooms where certain things were a little confusing for some of you, and others just wanted to go take breaks. This is where we get started. As I have alerted players, and so the audience here to know, it's going to be very much depicting, in this case, their choices. This whole funeral arc is giving all of them a chance to do things that they might have had to put at the side, if we will. So, let's see where our players would like to take this tale. Everyone, you have the floor. We are going to start, because this is where we start off first of figuring out where everyone's going to go, with Ivy. So let's get Ivy's music going. So Ivy, you specifically said you wanted to climb up onto the roof. So you climb. You guys aren't too high up, so you have to climb quite a bit. Eventually, you get all the way to the top. You pass 1 to 2 windows that have people having sex, or people drinking, or somebody having a bit of a meltdown about the workload. You see a few people crying due to the fact that you can guess maybe it's about Spot. You have somebody else who seems to be doing something a little bit interesting with a pillow. And eventually you get to the roof.
Yeah, she's climbed buildings before. She's yeah, all the usual stuff.
Yeah. Nothing particularly big, if we will.
Well, no, he has a pillow.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm gonna let that joke sit for a quick second. Anyway.
Nope, that's very fair.
But yeah, she just sort of climbs up and just sits down, staring out, just taking some time for herself.
You do. Not much happens. You just sit and watch, and you kind of take a moment and you think over everything, and you're just trying to let it be. Eventually, you do hear something on the roof beside you.
Yeah, she looks.
Looking down at you appears to be, again, a darker-skinned man in a bull mask. So you know that is Otmar.
Oh shit, Dad's here. Yeah, she just sort of looks up and goes, "Oh, hello, Father."
Oh, you're calling me that now. That's good.
Yes, I guess it is. Is there something I can help you with?
I actually came to help you. And he sits down.
Light looks at him very curiously, like, what the fuck you on about? Kind of vibe.
Look. You don't have to beat around the bush. It did not go well last time, huh?
In regards to us, or just the last mission in general?
You. Last time we talked, it did not go well. Let's
But you
be
did
honest.
tell me the infinite power of a god is useless in the face of a slave collar, so that was a lot to digest being a former slave.
That's a oversimplification of what I said. Okay, this
You
is
literally said that unless the owner was there, you couldn't do anything. You're a god. Like,
and this is why I wanted to come talk. Look, you really think I have absolutely no power? I do have power. It's the problem of finding the way to work with it. That's the issue.
and yet people who have far less power than you are able to wield it unfettered.
Like who?
I mean, insert any of the people that have slaves threaten lobotomies, or I don't know, establish an entire secret, twisted asylum operation in a rundown piece of the facility. It's actually not a rundown at all because no one checked it.
How much do you know about me? My domain?
Like a little.
Okay. So here's the thing. If the owner was there, yes, I could have done anything that needed to, but the part you seem not to pick up, or the part that's not coming through, is that. That part. I don't have the ability to just dump a bunch of money in. I'm trade. You talk to any other person in the Pantheon who's connected to justice, they could have probably done it right then and there. But I'm coin. It's not that we're limited in power, we're limited in what we can touch.
But how come when we first met, you literally sent a giant bull to slaughter people in a town?
I slaughtered the merchants. The bull I sent attacked things and unfortunately went a little off, but if you notice, the attacks were all in the merchants. I can destroy businesses if need be, and trust me, I'm sending already one to that guy that I did see. But the thing is those two were lords and ladies and merchants of my domain. That guy, Topaz, he wasn't anyone connected to me. Who he was connected to was a different Celestial, and I can't punish if they're following in his way. Not without getting a few of my own little cuts and everything else, if we will, but I don't want you to think I didn't help because I am limited in my power. My domains are specifically wealth, fortune, glory, prosperity, clothing, textiles, currency. That's what I can help with. That's what I can do. But I can't do anything that connects with other parts. That's why I was able to give a blessing, as unfortunately slavery is a form of currency, but currency doesn't work unless it's exchanged with that person.
And you have no ability to just stop slavery as a currency.
There is a worrying end from you. There we go. Hey, Blinks. I can't stop it. Because it's not my domain. That's the problem with Celestials, the whole law that he does air quotes, stepfather gave us. Our domains for the minor Celestials bump into many of them. So, for example, if there was no Celestial of slavery, yeah, I could step in right away, I could do that, and I could make it stop. But I'm not the Celestial of slavery.
And just to clarify, from a jaded perspective, why is a celestial slavery allowed to even exist?
Because my dad had sex.
So
That's
what
how
it keeps coming
every-
down to.
That's what every Celestial happens with. They don't tell you this, but my brother, it's not like the whole Pantheon doesn't know. Zagreus had a child, right? With Henriette. That kid's named Jamal. Now, they don't get to decide what domains Jamal gets. Upon birth, it's blessed to him. I don't really know what it is, but every time I've seen Jamal, little fireflies go over his head. Which means probably he's the Celestial of Fireflies. And my dad and my mom had a kid. At the time, slavery was a new concept. And the Celestial needed to take over for it. Cain, unfortunately, got a lot of things, but I just think it's because he was born evil. But not all of us choose it. Deimos is thought to be this terrifying being, and he's a sweet cupcake. He wouldn't hurt a fly, but that's not what everyone thinks, you know? I don't want you to think that I like slavery to happen, because I don't, and I try what I can to do to stop it. And I know that's hollow words coming from someone who's been there. But I want you to know I'll do what I can. I just couldn't do anything until the owner was there. Okay?
I get it.
But there is one thing I can do. I'm gonna teach you it. Okay? And he takes out a hunk of wood and he hands it to you. It's like a little piece of a board, and he holds a dagger out. Now, see, Celestials like us, if we want to hurt someone who we think has defiled our domain, we put our hand over like this, and he does, and a bull symbol is drawn. The horns and everything are black and singed, and he flips the board over. If you ever want me to cast a curse, or think that someone in my field domain has been affected, whether it's a bull being hurt, someone taking wealth from others, textiles, clothing, any of that, carve a bull onto the board, and I'll be alerted of it. Okay?
Alright,
So,
thanks.
he nods. So, he kind of leans back. What are you like as a person?
Well, that's an icebreaker question.
I haven't been able to see you for years. I want to know who you are.
someone who does whatever she needs to survive.
Sounds like a pretty strong woman.
You'd think.
I know. If you're anything like your mom, you're strong.
Yeah, that makes it bristle. Mm.
You're not happy with Henriette?
Oh, that's who you was referring to. Okay. Yeah, I guess you could say that then.
Yeah, perks up. Call me crazy, but I'm assuming something happened with Lynn.
When you sold for a bag of drugs, it does something to you.
He puts his head down. I still don't think that was her, but I don't know. When we talked to her, she seemed very excited for her kid.
Well, it's fine. She's had others.
Yeah, he looks. You wanna know why you were left behind, huh?
No.
You wanna stab her?
No.
Well, that's very good. So what do
I
you
just
want?
want to leave her behind.
And that'll
She
make
keeps
you
getting
happy?
dragged into my life.
Okay, but that will make you happy.
I mean, probably. I've lived most of my life without her. I don't really need her now. My father? Oh, I would love to disembowel him. But, not you, not Calpert, my birth father. Though that sounds weird because he didn't give birth to me, but you get what I'm saying.
You have a lot of anger to you. Huh.
Do you blame me?
Did I say I blame you?
I don't know, because you were saying it like it was a bad thing.
I'm making an observation. I've met many of my kids before. Most of them are prideful, vain. They grow up thinking they can get anything they want. I've not met one that I bless that has this much anger.
You can't get what you want. That's a selfish idea. You need to work for it. You have to earn it. Everything I've got, I've clawed to get. By either selling friendships or selling product. And now I'm sitting here with actual friends I don't want to sell, and now I just don't know what to do.
Well, I know one thing I want to do. Can I give you a hug?
Sure.
Yeah, he reaches over and he hugs you.
Yeah, she just gives him like a bit of a side hug. Pat. Like.
Oh no, he doesn't just stop. Like, he's not giving you a side hug. He's giving you like a full-facing hug.
Yeah, no, Ivy's giving, by exchange, this sort of is like one arm wrapped around him and just sort of gent pat, and it's sort of like, okay, we're doing this sort of vibe.
Yeah, except as soon as that happens, you just hear him patting your back. You feel him hug you. I'm proud of you.
Father, you don't know what I've done.
I don't care. And he looks down at you. I don't know what you've been through. I can guess from what you told me, but I don't know. What I know, however, is I have a very smart, very clever young daughter who survived all this time doing things that I couldn't even imagine doing. And I can say I'm proud of you. So if you say you're not proud of yourself, well, that's on you.
Oh no, I'm proud of everything I've achieved.
And the ways you had to get it?
You do what you have to when you're desperate.
You know, the funny thing with fortune is everybody thinks that you get it by working harder and doing things, but that's not always the case. And he lets you go and looks down at you. Sometimes fortune just comes upon you. And I think, and he kind of ruffles your head, if these guys landed in your lap, then that just means it's fortune on you. Okay?
Okay.
He smiles. Look, you don't have to forgive anybody you don't want to, but might I offer a bit of advice?
Sorry, just a quick side question now that I think about it. You do know that Joyful is technically a child of mine, right?
Do you want her to be considered your kid?
No?
Then I don't see her as my kid.
Okay, just because I've seen a lot of you get really obsessed with being grandparents, so I wasn't sure if you knew that fact.
We get excited because of the old tale with Agnes. Mom. See, every major celestial is a cornerstone, a foundation of something. And we can't go against that foundation. It's very simple. Emotion for Astrid. Nature for Alder. The earth for Mara. The hunt for Zarola. The ocean for Tassi. Life for Agnes. Death for Valdis. The law for Ulysses. We can't break those, but... well, it's a whole thing that we like seeing life continue. And he smiles to you. It's a flow. Sad when things pass. It's happy when things are born. But if you don't want to be a mom, then why would I get happy about a kid that you don't want? I'm happy to see that being taken care of well, but he kind of like boops your nose with a finger. I care about my kid. And if my kid doesn't want a kid, then I don't care about that kid. Okay?
Oh, that's a breath of fresh air. I just wanted to bring it up primarily because there's this guy called Elrond who's trying to buy me to get the kid, and I just... it's a wild thing.
Well, you're not a walking baby factory.
Oh no, not anymore.
No, you never were.
I was doing a thing because I'm taking
I know.
herbs. Okay. Like in the way of like, no, I was being comedic. You fucking whatever. Like,
Yeah, no, he looks. Oh, you're taking herbs?
I take a lot of herbs, but I also take one specifically to be infertile.
Oh. He kind of blinks. Well, not exactly generally accepted amongst the Pantheon, but I don't care.
You have a god of drugs.
Yes, but remember those pillars. Life, death. If you oppose life by not allowing it to happen, people get uppity about it. And if you oppose death by means of necromancy, people get uppity about it. I don't generally care.
But how does drugs affect what? Like, she's like, wait, hang on. We're okay with a god of slavery, but drugs is a bit of a no-no. Like, that's how this sounds right
And now you know why I don't like the Pantheon with Stepdad in charge. Because the problem is, the laws of power go order, life, death, ocean, hunt, nature, the ground, emotion. With order still at the top, you have to follow his law. He controls everything. Meaning I can't go against him. And his law states that all life is precious and blah 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 blah. Look, I don't think it's right, but unfortunately, my body can get possessed by him anytime he doesn't like what I'm doing. And he kind of looks up, which, if you're listening, go eat shit, stepdad. Which you do actually see. He flinches as you see a bit of golden blood drip down his face from underneath the mask. Yep. Did not like that. Yep.
The back of her head. She's like, this. Just like, she's putting something in the back of her head for now, but she's not saying anything out loud.
Doesn't make sense to me. That's why certain minor celestials get more of a beating than others. When we exercise the rights we have, it's considered it. So, for example, slavery's okay because it's a law that's across the land, and by following the law, you're following Ulysses, and blah, 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 blah. I don't get it. But unless I'm gonna end up like Lorelei, I don't want to go against it.
Right, okay.
You know what happened to her, don't you?
Somewhat.
Okay. Did you know that Lorelei... Okay, do you know what the domains of Lorelei are? Roll me a religion, Ivy.
I'm gonna do this at disadvantage because whenever Mabel talked about Lorelei, I'm not gonna lie, Ivy was zoning the fuck out.
Wow.
The
Don't
hell?
tell your bestie.
Ha!
Well, like, I know besties, yeah, but when besties keep rambling exposition, it's a bit much. Like,
Ivy's like, I love you, Mabel, but can you shut the fuck up about religion?
well, like Ivy's like, yeah, Mabel, okay, alright. And then I imagine everybody else is exactly the same, but Ivy's talking about growing drugs.
Yeah.
Mabel, I get that this is your autism, but I just can't right now.
Honestly, describing Mabel's
I do
fixation
not
on the
have
gods as
enough
autism
weed.
is true.
It is! Like, there's no other explanation for it.
I do not have enough weed to listen to you talk about Lorelei for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Mabel whining.
History. History or religion was it? Sorry.
Religion.
Disadvantage. 11.
Yeah, you have no idea. You know necromancy. That's it.
Something Mabel likes.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. So, necromancy, discord, evil, undead, revenge, mist, truth, warlocks. Those are what Lorelei is. Now, everybody follows the law of Ulysses because we are supposed to. When the war broke out, she did something technically against the law, but technically not. And Ulysses, being petty, decided to take it out on her. You know how one of those things I said is truth?
Yeah.
Ever notice anytime Lorelei says something, no one listens to her? And nobody listens to the children of Lorelei who say something?
I'm gonna say the most real fucking line, but not because of what he's establishing, but because it's just Ivy. No, because I wasn't really paying attention.
See, there's actually a reason for that.
Oh no, I was just coming down.
No, I mean... He kind of rubs his face. Okay. What
Dad, I'm fucking with you.
He chuckles. Fair enough. You definitely got your mom's humor. And I'm happy you got nothing from your dad. Except maybe that fury. Regardless.
Why did you say that out loud, dude?
He's gonna get to it.
it. She doesn't say anything, but she has a look in her eyes after hearing that.
He stops. That probably wasn't the best to say. We're gonna stop the Lorelei talk for a second. Cain is vengeful. You had to get something from him. You don't get nothing from him, and one of the things he has that I think you have is misfortune. The children of Cain are often plagued with misfortune, and that leads them to get angry. That's all. But you are nothing like him. Okay?
Okay. Again, she has this realization of, oh, you're talking about Celestials. Oh, okay. Like, like I thought you were talking about my actual biological dad again. Like,
oh, here's the thing. He looks. Is no. Lim and Sim had nothing into making you. Not one thing. They were just blessed to have you.
got him a whole bag of drugs.
Yeah.
Big bag of drugs.
Yes, which is not good on them. We'll get back to that. The point is, I wanted to clarify that.
To have to say something really shitty, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, he looks. We're gonna get back to that, but the point is, when Lorelei struck down Ulysses with that scar and attacked his mask almost, some people say that Ulysses made a curse on Lorelei, that no one from here on out would listen to the words of her. And in a way, I feel that's true. My sister used to have people from far and wide come to her to hear the truths, to hear those words, but now they shun her. They defy her.
Mm.
And I can't help but think that he had something to do with it. Now, the point is, and he kind of like ruffles your head. It's hard to go against somebody who's literally can wipe you off the face of Trothar. You can snap those fingers and you're out of existence and memory. But I'm always gonna be here for you. Okay, kid? That will not change. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, he smiles. He gives you another hug. You don't have to like me. And there is even cases that you can tell me you don't want me to come near you ever again, but I will always be there. And as your dad, I just give you one piece of advice. And he kind of boops your nose. You can let that fire burn as much as you want, but there won't be an end if you don't let people in. You have a lot to be angry about, and that's fair. But never forget that you have to let people in. And you have to give them a chance. Okay?
I'll try.
And I'm proud of you for doing that. And he
Also,
gives
the
you another
record-
hug. Hmm?
Yeah, as she's talking, she just says, also for the record, like, Father, you're trying. And that's all that I care about. So you're fine. Like,
Look, he kind of looks. Considering how you acted and what you said to me, I didn't feel that. You sounded pretty angry at me.
I'm just angry that I keep learning that everything that everybody tells me is a better power and a better thing to do with your life is still dictated by the whims and wishes of a petulant piece of shit.
And that's one way of looking at it.
That's the only way of looking at it.
The way to look at it is that the law finds ways to beat you down, to make you feel like they're going to grind you into the stone. But you find ways to work against it.
No, what I mean is and she leans back, that everything that I'm being told is the morally correct option are just systematic inconsistencies used to discriminate or hark on specific individuals. And then the individuals that should be punished by those laws are able to get away from it because they're rich. But the moment that we start complaining about it, people get really angry at us. And then also, that the moment we look for a higher power to assist us in dealing with these blatantly obvious, like, evil people, like, they say it in front of your face sometimes, and it's honestly quite surprising how blatant they can be. We're just told, deal with it. And it's like, if that's from the level of the Celestials, it's a lot to try and just swallow. And I know, I used to have to swallow.
Interesting. Okay. Alright.
That's my whole thing with it.
And that's a very, gonna be blunt, pessimistic way of looking at it.
Well, when the world changes, I'll change my outlook.
The world isn't gonna change unless you want it to.
Yeah, and there are things that are constantly telling us that it can't change, so until it does, I'll stop being pessimistic.
Want a little advice from your dad? And he kind of like lifts up his head. I have to go soon. There's a trade market opening up. But that's a funny thing. I get cold. I have to go. That doesn't mean I can't take time for my kid. He looks down and smiles. Look. I'm going to be honest with you. Very honest. The system is flawed. But when you're told that this is what has to be, and this is what must be done, and you're told that that's right, that's okay, going to somebody and telling them that they've been on the wrong side the whole time isn't always the best way to get them to understand. And he stands up. And if you want to change things... And he smiles as he changes into a bowl and looks down to you. Well, maybe what you need to do is find a way how to work the system. Remember, I connect with fortune, prosperity. Learn about the Celestials. Find out which ones are connected to what. And one last bit of advice. And in his bull form, you can see his eyes, and he gives to you a very stern look. Stay away from Cain. Alright?
Alright.
That's my girl. And you see him trot off the roof, jump, turn into mist, and disappear.
It's not fixing the system, Dad, when there are people that stop us from trying to fix it. Start disappearing.
Alright. Yarrow, you're up!
Hooray!
Away from the depressing conversation!
Indeed! And on to a sex talk from your father.
Oh god, no.
Get that dick in them, boy!
That's a sentence to walk back in on.
Hey, I don't control when the conversations end. I just control what the characters do. And specifically,
No.
Yara wants to go to a talk with his parents about the running competition.
No, that's completely understandable. I'm just, wow, alright.
Okay, Yarrow, so again, your dad takes you out into the fields near Serenity Gardens. Your mom, Chrysanthemum, puts her daughter near the water fountain, which again is like patting the water and playing a bit, and Chrysanthemum like chuckles and picks her up to cuddle her. Methuselah makes sure to tell you points there in an idea for you to stay there. He goes about maybe 15, 20 feet away. Or actually, he's going to go about 10 feet just so he can talk to you a bit better. And he turns around. No! I assume I don't need to give you a talk about the birds and the bees, considering you're a father.
Yeah.
But
I'm good on that department.
I think I need to give you the talk about the does and the bucks. Alright?
The difference being...
Running competition.
Okay,
Alright,
yes.
so... Not every buck needs to participate in the competition. Alright?
Alright.
It's just an old term we use. Outdated, but still the terms we use. What we generally call is there is a combatant and then there is a flower. The combatant fights for the flower. The flower is the one who's guarded. Alright?
Alright.
In the past, only bucks were the ones to fight. Nowadays, that's not exactly true. Females can get fake sets of antlers and put it on their heads. We've had non-Pakora come in and fight. But the point is, I want you to be honest with me. Are you a combatant or a flower?
I... don't know.
Okay, let's do it.
Well, do you want to, or are you more excited about fighting and defending whoever you want, or are you more excited about being fought for and getting to look pretty?
He kind of he stands there for a moment, like he's processing, and he kind of looks up for a bit. I'm not sure. I don't feel confident in myself when I'm the one fighting, but at the same time, well, I like other people taking care of me, and I like when they're willing to fight for me or protect me or help me. I always have this nagging part of my brain that tells me that I should be doing something for them instead.
Okay. And he walks up. Alright. Running competitions roughly are in arenas about 15, 20 feet from each other. Now, I'm going to charge at you, and you are going to lower your antlers and charge at me. I'm going to be giving you a light hit. I want you to feel that strength. Alright?
Alright.
So, Yarrow, please roll me an athletics.
Oh boy. I can certainly do that. Will it be good?
Maybe. We believe in you,
Nat
Yarrow.
20!
I'm gonna give you a little love tap, son. Just Yamcha immediately.
So, here's the thing. Could you roll me a strength save, Yarrow?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great, give me a strength save.
That's a 19.
Okay, Yarrow, your antlers don't break, but with that nat 20, you just get smacked, the antlers shove you, and you tumble back 15 feet. Yeah, he blinks up, Chrysanthemum looks, Methuselah quickly looks over and goes, all right, I have some suggestions.
Glad to hear them.
All right. So I am going to say this bluntly, but it's true. And I need you to be patient with me, all right?
Yeah.
You definitely don't have my strength, and you definitely are not as strong as you think you are. You are very physically weak.
Wow, thanks, Dad.
You think that I think I'm strong?
I like you to think that you could do anything, but I need to be realistic with you. Alright? You try to charge at your enemies, that's not going to work. Trust me, that was me holding back. If I wanted to, I probably could have broken your antlers.
There's a reason I've been desperate to try to get better with my magic.
You don't need that. And he kind of ruffles your head. The problem you have is you keep thinking you have to do something. Like boost up your strength, boost up your magic. You don't. Alright? You won't be allowed to use magic in the running competition. So, if you can't use your strength, what do you use?
Well, from what you said before, my speed.
That's right, you have your mother's speed. He puts out a hand.
Yeah, he grabs it and pulls himself up.
Yeah, you do. Alright. This time, I'm going to teach you how to fake. Alright?
Alright.
You're going to charge at me, and at some point before you get that, you're going to jump to the left. Or right. Don't tell me which one. Go ahead. Yarrow, this time I need you to roll me an athletics and then a deception.
Sorry, just 1 second. Percy was making sounds like he was going to throw up again.
Damn, doggo.
Okay, you okay? You okay, boy? You okay? You okay? Okay, I think he's okay.
Alright.
You said an athletics, then a deception?
Yep. Oh no, acrobatics and then deception.
Okay. That's a little better. So that's a 15 acrobatics and then 12 deception.
Alright, let's roll his insight. Okay, so first and foremost, when you charge, this time you get better. You try to, go to the left, but then you jump to the right. But Methuselah does catch you. This time you are able to put your antlers there, and he doesn't manage to push you just as far. But he does stop and smile. There you go. That's what you do. Alright?
Alright, that did feel a little bit more natural.
Now, what normally would happen is that if they can't predict your, methods, they then charge. Now, if you're lucky, they're bullheaded enough and they'll run out of the ring. If they do, that's a win. Alright? You get points by either throwing your opponent off, getting them out of the ring, or you break their antlers. And you don't do that unless you really want to get them out of the competition. Alright?
Alright.
He gives a nod. Now, we're gonna practice that again. He kind of nudges you there. Come on, son.
He takes a moment and he closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and kind of steels himself. And opens it up with a little bit of a determination that he doesn't normally have. And he'll attempt it again.
All right. So, acrobatics and then deception.
Ah,
Ooh.
Okay, everyone's going to be visiting me in the hospital next.
Okay. How do I describe this? At first, you and Methuselah hear your mom say something. And then you see... You see Primrose, as you and Methuselah were charging forward, come out, hold up to you. Look, Brother Frog! So you, like, trip, fall, tumble over yourself as Methuselah skids, and you just smack onto the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. Chrysanthemum goes, honey, and she runs up and grabs her. No, honey, they were doing something. Well, they're doing it all the time. They were doing it for about 10 minutes. Yeah, all the time. Okay, honey. Methuselah, like, gets up, shakes himself off, looks over. Primrose, honey? But I wanted to show you something. She has, like, these big puppy dog eyes. Methuselah immediately caves and goes, okay, honey, what do you want to show me? And she's, like, holding up the frog, and he's petting it, and they're, like, hopping about. Chrysanthemum helps you up, looks to you. How about we go talk over there? And she, like, nudges you over to the fountain.
Yeah, he gets up to... Yeah, probably. And he, like, slowly walks with her. And I'm just imagining the... Yarrow's drowning, this isn't about him.
Sorry, after you... She kind of grips your arm a bit as she walks and sits beside you. Ever since you were kidnapped, we didn't have children for a while, and she kind of looks over as Methuselah's playing with Primrose. He's a little attached.
No, it's okay. I understand.
So, you have my speed, huh?
Seems that way. Although most of the people that I've had training me, didn't seem to want to teach me about it.
Dodging is considered a very feminine thing, and many Pakora have trouble expressing their emotions.
He thinks about the kid's mother for a second, and he just kind of like stares off into the distance and looks back. Okay, yeah. That's... Yeah, I've definitely seen that.
Yeah, we're taught that. We're taught to not express our emotions, especially males. And she smiles to you. Most don't do that. They don't talk about their feelings. They don't express when things are happening. They don't do any of that. So, give them a little slack for that. They think bucks should be bucks and does should be does.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Except for the time that I spent in the Grove. That was, that felt different.
Yeah, she chuckles and nods. That's fair.
Then again, I was the only buck there.
Yeah, your mom doesn't allow males to usually join. Considering what happens to most of the huntresses, they aren't really allowed.
I was noticing that more from some of the other huntress groups that we noticed. Everyone kept trying to flirt with me in the one I was at.
Decades and centuries sometimes has people push through their traumas. Sometimes not, and some of them change their minds later on.
Yeah. But no, the kid's mother was... She felt like she had a lot to prove, and that she couldn't show any weakness ever, and was trying to teach me basically the same way. Which basically would just result in me getting kind of publicly beaten, humiliated in front of the others when we were training.
That makes sense.
Yeah. She had a sweet side of everything, and I was trying to help her break down that wall and everything, and I think she kind of, the last I saw her, I think she kind of reverted a little bit more, or closed off a little bit more when I was leaving.
It makes sense. Again, we're taught to be careful of expressing ourselves. You don't exactly want an ancient era seeing you all emotional and then calling the guards saying that you should get sedated.
Yeah.
But hey, and she kind of like ruffles your head. It's okay. So, if you've got my speed and my dodge, you could do what I did with your dad.
What would that be?
See, I didn't like the idea of just sitting around and doing nothing, so I maybe fought him the first time we met. And I may or may not have, as soon as we got close, flashed him a bit up the skirt, which he, may or may not have then face planted right into the, mud.
I'm sorry, you did what?
Look, everybody has their strengths. Some people have brawn, some people have brains, and some people are conventionally attractive to the Pakora, and you, flirt what you have.
Yeah, he's blushing a little bit about that. It's like, yeah.
You're hard.
She's something! You use what you got.
I mean, to be fair, I have been told I look very feminine.
That would probably be from, me and, Queen Tatiana.
From what I know about Faye, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've never tried anything like that before. Though, I mean, one of my old boyfriend liked to show me off, but I never was particularly good at doing it myself. I always get nervous.
Perhaps you need to get that confidence back then.
Maybe. He kind of like looks down a little bit at himself and kind of like looks back up. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've got a lot to think about.
She reaches over and puts her head to yours.
Yeah, he starts to relax more at that.
You'll be
And takes a
fine.
breath.
You'll be fine, alright?
Alright.
Yeah, she kisses your head. Okay. So, she stands up. Let's play a little bit of a game to practice training, alright?
Alright. He'll stand up after her.
Yeah, she tags your arm. You're it! And starts running.
Okay, that's actually a good question. Have I ever played tag before?
No!
Wow, that's sad.
Yeah. He kind of, like, stands there and blinks. I'm what?
Yeah, she stops. Okay, Chrysanthemum, let's see how mentally well you're seeing your kid doesn't know how to play tag. Not mentally well! Okay! She looks at that, sees that you don't know what it is. She looks really sad. Takes a breath, smiles. Okay. She comes over. I tag you, and she taps your arm, and the idea is you run as fast as you can away from that person. And the it tries to tag someone else. Okay?
Okay. I think I understand.
Yeah. Just gives a smile. Okay. And she taps your again, like she taps your arm. Tag. And then runs.
Yeah, after that, he kind of, like, quickly gets into a takeoff stance and then starts running after her.
You do. Roll me a charisma save for just mentally feeling better.
Charisma or wisdom?
Wisdom, sorry. That's probably better.
Please don't make me make a charisma save on my mom.
No, I was trying to remember what it was because I'm like, what's the one where it's like mentally feeling better? For some reason, I was like, charisma!
No, charisma's exertion of, like, will. Or, not a will,
Yeah.
like, personality.
Aye.
But that is a 17.
Oh, Nelly. So, 17. Yeah, it feels good. It feels a lot better. And it's actually taking a moment. And you don't know what the purpose is, but maybe there doesn't have to be.
This is the first time in probably a very, very long time he's actually just, like, legitimately just played something with someone.
You do! And it feels good. Eventually, as you're, dodging and doing other things, well, your dad comes in to tag you, and though he's not fast, he still dodges a little bit as he dips and dives. And he even kind of just brings Primrose around. And Primrose is really easy to beat, if we will. Like, she's a little one, but you see, even your mom and dad don't go hard. Like, running and dodging and doing everything with her. They make very easy mistakes because she's a little kid.
Oh, he has children. He's following suit.
Yeah. And it's just fun. It's just nice. And you just get to spend time playing tag with your family. All right, next up, rustling. if Rustling is here.
That is a big if.
I think Danny might need a bit of time. So let's go to Shadow next.
Oh, dang.
Alrighty, so you are going with your kids to go see Mountain Crest as well as read the letter.
Yes.
Okay, so to put it simply, the best thing I can say with this, because I think it's very sweet and I think it shows a little progression for Vale. Vale is walking beside you, as is Oleander, and everything's fine. However, Vale does eventually look up to you as Oleander's like playing with some crickets and doing some other fun things. Vale looks up, looks forward, looks to you. So, do we still like Papa?
It's, she looks a little unsure, but looks down at Vale. Do you still like Papa?
I don't know how to feel about Papa.
I don't either.
I thought it was good, but then with everything that's been said, I don't know.
Your Papa hasn't done the nicest of things either.
But he's always nice to me. That's what
That's
I don't...
the tricky thing.
She nods.
And she reaches down and picks her up. That's the tricky thing. If they're kind to you, but then mean to everyone else, it doesn't really show good integrity.
It doesn't?
No. See, I can be protective of you. But if I do the things your Papa does, that's not nice. That's not okay.
She kind of like cocks her head back and forth to think that over a little bit.
Like, I can't beat up one of Mabel's kids, right? That wouldn't be nice.
Yeah, you could.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah, you could.
Alright, for argument's sake, I could. But I won't.
Well, unless they're being a little shit, like you call them.
I've actually never called them that, so you're putting words in my mouth, little lady.
She thinks. She kind of looks to you like, what are you talking about? And I will say this. You don't necessarily think they're little shits. Like, you don't ever say that. But you have also specifically said, like, I told other annoying things that. So that's more where it's picking up with.
Yeah, she clues in on that and just goes, Alright, yes, I may think that sometimes other people's children are that. But I'm also trying to better myself on that. So,
Yes, that's fair.
yeah. But I would never do that. I would never hurt them, and I would never want them to be distressed. Your Papa would. And that's the problem. It's complicated. Not everything's black and white.
I guess. I also just don't get it.
Not in particular.
So, why then is he nice to me but not them?
I don't know. He's recently shown his true colors in front of me, and well, I don't feel comfortable being around him anymore.
Yeah, she kicks a paw. I still don't get it.
She puts her ears back and is thinking a very gentle way to say he killed Mabel in front of me to her child.
No, because the way she words it is, again, looking at you. Like, I get that there's bad things, but I don't know. He's nice, but I don't like what he does, but it's also just not nice. And I don't know how to
He doesn't-
feel about that.
I know. And I wish I had a simple answer for you. But I don't.
She nods. Oleander again, like he's just playing with something. He's not really minding too much. He's just catching crickets.
Yeah, she looks over at him to see if he's okay before flicking her eye back over to Vale. We're gonna do better, though. Once we have a way to safely be on our own. And once I have a way to get your other siblings back, I promise. We're gonna be okay, alright?
Yeah, she perks up. I guess. I mean, she kind of like scratches her ear a bit. It's easier to just listen to what Papa says. Kind of makes it feel better.
It is.
I mean,
Trust me,
Papa
it's
never
very-
said Papa never said I had all these issues.
Pardon?
Yeah, she looks up. I know what everybody says and does. I know when I try talking, Sage rolls his eyes. And I know that Mabel gave a look. Papa always said I was the smartest and the prettiest and the bravest. And I'm not here.
Well, you are smart. You are pretty. She's starting to like hug her really tight to her and gives her a lick on her forehead. And you are brave. Just in your own different way.
Kind of shrugs. Again, it's just also things like he never said I did something wrong, but I keep doing things wrong here. And he said if anyone got mad at me, it was their fault. But now the teacher says it's also my fault, and I don't know.
I'm going to tell you something that your grandparents once told me.
I also don't like Grandpa for doing the little nip thing.
To be honest, I didn't know that was a thing, so
It doesn't have to be. We can pretend it's not a thing anymore.
she gives her a bit of a look of, come on.
And you also didn't get upset with me with this stuff back at home.
You think I'm upset?
You're not happy with me.
Vale. Oh,
Yeah, she
sweetie.
just
gives
tucks her tail.
Yeah, she gives her another hug and just starts, like, covering her and licks on her forehead. Sweetie, I'm proud of you. And you're still learning. That's the beauty of it. You're still learning. You're not going to get things right away. Why would I be mad at you for that?
I don't know. And she just wags her tail happy.
And she gives her a nuzzle and purrs very softly to her. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little frustrated at things. But I know you're learning.
There's a lot to
I
learn
raised...
here.
Yeah, you're telling me. But we're gonna learn together, alright?
Parents can't learn things.
Honey, I know I've had to learn a lot of things since I was here. Like, I can't say bad things about the gods here. I can't say bad things about the gods in general on this plane.
Yeah, she sticks out her tongue. Okay.
And I don't know the history of this land, so I have to learn that.
Yeah, she wags her tail. I like that.
So, every night you and I are going to tell each other what we learned. Alright?
She nods. Okay. Yeah, she kind of like skips a bit. So, can I bite Sage when he's being dumb?
You gotta remember what the fuck Sage's... Oh, sorry, what Sage's biology is, so... He's part dragon, that's all I know, so... That probably might be advised. So, she looks at her and just goes... Probably not.
So what do I do if he's being dumb?
Well, you could tell the teacher, you could tell me, you could tell Mabel.
Okay, Sage is dumb.
Why is he dumb?
Mostly because he keeps saying things that aren't true.
Like?
Well, they contradict everything Papa said. So it can't be true.
I think there's truth somewhere in the middle.
Nope. Papa said everything he said was true.
The veil. If he hurts Mama, does that mean that it's true that he wouldn't hurt you? No, I'm taking that one back. I'm taking that one back. I'm taking that one back as the player. I'm taking that one back. I'm taking that one back. Yeah, she looks at her and just is trying to formulate a word, like trying to formulate this correctly. Like, what's the correct thing to say in this situation? Well, what does Honeysuckle say?
Yeah, it blinks. Honeysuckle says that the Sovereign is correct, and that's what he is. Papa's a Sovereign.
Yes. And I'm so sorry, you can hear thunder rolling, and I do apologize for that.
Aye.
It's Ulysses staring at me like, yes, tell the child things. Yes, he is those things, but that doesn't mean he's always necessarily true.
But both she and him said it's true. And besides, it's what he does is true. Maybe not all what he says is true, not only what he does. At which point, she just gets distracted because there's a butterfly and Oleander kind of looks at her and looks back. You're not gonna convince her.
Yeah, she sees that. And she puts her ears back. I'm trying, but you're probably right on that one.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, she hears that and she thinks about her upbringing and how she was raised to believe that the patrons were good. And she flicks her ears back. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, he just nods. I mean, it makes sense. And he kind of is licking his fur and looks to you. I mean, he always told us that if we just listened to him, we wouldn't get collared.
Yeah, she hears that and looks at him. That's not going to be necessarily true.
And he does actually look to you and he cocks his head to the side. So, could I ask you something since we finally have time?
Yeah, go ahead.
Papa's supposed to give us gifts, right?
Yeah.
And there's nothing bad when he gives us gifts?
What kind of gifts?
I don't know. And he kind of looks at Vale. He always gives her extra gifts.
Yeah, she hears that. She's trying to keep an outward appearance of calm and gentle parent. On the inside, she's starting to feel sick.
Yeah, he scratches his ear.
Does he now?
He said that if we listened to him, we'd be okay. And then he always told Vale that if she was good, he'd have sleepovers with her. And he kind of looks up. I want sleepovers with him. But I don't get why. Why does she get them and I don't?
Because the Sovereign's a weird man.
I guess that. And he kind of stretches. He always talks about Marigold.
What have you been learning from Honeysuckle? Yeah, she's trying to change this conversation entirely now.
Yep. He goes, oh, we know how to count, and we've been doing our ABCs, and we've been learning to listen to the Sovereign's law, and we've been learning to be good in the eyes of Ulysses.
That's good. And
We also learned about what elephants were.
Oh, that's interesting. What's an elephant?
A big creature with... And then he sees a cricket and goes chasing after it.
Well, he'd love to meet one of my siblings then. Or, maybe seeing papaya would be good for him. She looks back down at Vale. Sweetie?
Yeah, Vale's still chasing the butterfly. She's not really paying attention to you. However, from the other side, you hear, yeah, I'm kind of like you. Always jutting all over the place, huh?
Yeah, she does a light chuckle and turns around. I'm guessing it's Mountain Crest.
Yeah, it is, as he comes up.
How you doing?
I'm good. I was wondering when you'd finally come over and take responsibility.
Sorry. Just been busy in between missions is all.
Hey, it's fine. But we have a match coming up due to the... And he kind of puts his ears down the games.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, could you give me history on that? I've never heard of these games.
Yeah, well, technically, we're not supposed to be taking part in them.
Really?
This isn't a custom, because he thinks, I'm going to make sure to keep my mouth shut. This isn't a custom, that's common in the Prime Realm. It's just customary for, here. And he kind of gestures like Dracodale and the army.
So whenever a dragon rider falls, it's a thing for Drakerdale Academy to host these?
He nods.
Ah, okay.
It's basically, he kind of scratches the back of his head. It's honoring the soldiers in their life and to hold them in good thoughts, you know?
So, mourning, but through celebration.
Nods. That's kind of the thing.
Is there something similar to that in Shadowfell culture?
No. You basically just have a pyre and you burn them.
Yeah, she is looking down at the ground and she's remembering that. Where I'm from, it's more customary to light a pyre and mourn.
I'm not surprised. He looks.
Yeah.
You got nice kids, though. Not in, like, he kind of puts up his hands. Not in a creepy way. I'm not saying in a creepy way. Just want to make that clear.
They are nice. And I try my best to raise them. I've mostly been doing it on my own.
Don't you have somebody with you?
No, I don't.
Why not?
I mean, I recently have my dad, and he's been doing his best, but in terms of partner, is that what you're referring to?
He nods and he looks back. Not to pry, just... Wouldn't it make sense that, you know, you'd have somebody to take care of?
Vale's mother left the picture a very long time ago. I'm not too fond of her for a lot of reasons. Her tail starts instinctually curling around herself. Through magical means, I became Vale's birth mother, but she still shares DNA with her mother.
Well, DNA doesn't exist. He has no idea what that is.
Alright, let me change my sentence. Through magical means, she's biologically my child, but she's also still hers as well.
He nods. I get you. Then he looks.
Oh,
Well,
sorry?
well, do you want somebody to help?
I used to.
But not anymore.
She's starting to look down. Yeah, not anymore.
Why don't you want somebody helping you?
I don't know. I mean, I'd love help. I really would. At this, she's trying to look back up at him and pretend like, not pretend, but trying to shrug off the feelings that's starting to hit her. I just don't feel like I'm worthy of it, I guess.
He kind of looks and smiles. Hey. And he holds your hand. Maybe it's because next week's the, start of breeding season, or maybe it's because I just want to help. I don't mind helping.
You don't have to.
I know I don't have to. But I can't help. And he kind of just smiles. So, what do you say?
One moment.
Be gay, do crimes. Be gay, do crimes.
One freaking moment.
Suck his
Oh,
dick.
Shadow Leap. Shadow Leap. Shadow Leap.
Be gay, do crimes.
Shadow Leap.
I I will say literally this coming week and next week is breeding season kind of for the like tabaxi, felinine and stuff. So yeah, no, he just smiles. What do you say?
Her fur bristles, and he can clearly tell that she's blushing very softly under her fur. You do that.
I mean, look, you're a nice person. And let's just say, as he kind of looks at Vale, let's just say, used to taking care of Tabaxi, huh?
Right. I mean, if you wouldn't mind doing that, I guess I wouldn't be opposed.
He chuckles. Well, see, I don't... At which point, you do see, like, Oleander and Vale fighting a bit as, like, Oleander goes, Mama, she took my cricket! I did not! And they kind of, like, start biting and fighting with each other.
Alright. Yeah, she goes over.
Yeah, Mountain puts a hand up. I got it. And he starts to walk over.
Yeah, she'll watch from the side, like from the far, because she's very curious to see how this man is going to handle both of these kids.
Yeah, so again, you see that he comes over and he's just blinking and looking at them. And you can't really hear it because they were like screaming at you, you know, saying like he did this, he did that. Now they've kind of stopped. And you just see them talking. And he just talks and talks. And to your amazement, they go from looking really, really upset with each other, to all of a sudden just being like, you know, sorry and hugging each other.
I'm Shadow Leap.
Yeah, he's good with kids.
Yeah, her tail's bristling at that. Like, big, getting all big and fluffy. As she's slowly wagging behind her.
Good for you. Be gay, do crimes.
Oh no, this is the first proper time she's fallen for somebody. Oh no!
Yeah. You also see, which I don't know if this helps or not, you also see, however, that as soon as, you see what basically happens is that as soon as they're done apologizing, suddenly they kind of see him talking to them, and then they go chasing him, and he, like, is on all fours running. He slows down for Oleander, and he lets the two of them, like, catch him.
Yeah, that she's smiling at this because she's never seen like anybody be this attentive to them. Not since her wife. And she gets a little sad at that, but she's still smiling as she's looking over at them.
You do. And you get to smile, and you get to see them. And we're going to move on to the next interaction, being Mabel.
Oh wait, I forgot my letter. But we'll do that later.
I was about to say, the letter is more just you can look at it at any point, so it's like either one of these, so it's like you get to talk to Mountain Crest, or you get to look at the letter. You can save the letter for any time.
Yeah, I'll wait. Anyways.
Yeah, so whether you want to date Mountain Crest or not, Mountain Crest is at least offering to take care of the kids with you.
Well, breeding season is coming up, ain't it?
Yep, it is next week for you.
Fun. Anyways.
Indeed. All right, Mabel.
Oh boy.
Mabel. Let me change the music. I also realized I forgot to change Shadow's music. I apologize. We'll be playing Shadow's music ever though, so at least at first, because you left off not feeling too good about your wife for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mabel, Clover seems very, very, very calm at hearing all the stuff you just mentioned. She does not seem to have an issue.
Yeah, they're just worried.
Yeah. The kids all seem fine. There again, like they're playing a bit, she nuzzles. So, just to check, you were okay? Everything's alright?
I mean, not really. Like, we got, like, I mean, I'm fine. But, like, we got, like, kidnapped for a little bit. But, like, I mean, we're okay.
Yeah, she perks up at that. She blinks, she, like, nuzzles you. What happened?
We got, like, taken into that asylum or whatever. I mean, she didn't do much to me because, like, as much as I fucking hate him, the Sovereign does actually give me protections. And that monster that we were fighting against made me blind in my eye for a little bit, so now my eye's a different color, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, at that point she perks up, looks at that, and quickly starts checking over your eye.
It's fine, I can see out of it.
You're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, she boops your nose with her, she cuddles. That's good. I am happy to hear everything's okay. I don't know, I'm just happy you're okay. And she just nuzzles you.
Are you sure you're fine?
Yeah, everything's just fuzzy from this weekend, that's all.
It's a little worrying.
I think I just got overstressed, that's all.
That's fair. I'll also just say you're aware wrestling and I are not. I mean, there's not a label, but like, yeah.
Well, that makes sense. I was wondering when that would happen.
Nods.
And she smiles and sits up and licks your head.
Yeah, they're
And
happy about this.
She nuzzles and kisses you. I suppose you heard about what happened with Buckthorn.
I did.
I can't tell you much about what happened, though.
Why?
We were... I don't... She kind of looks away. I don't know.
Nods.
Do you want to incite her?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's take a look to see how good Mabel's insight is. Yeah, okay. I forgot.
That's one of my best scores.
7. Okay.
Lorelei
she's hiding
kid, anyway.
Wisdom, baby.
Yeah, she's definitely hiding something, which is not normal of your wife. Because she
Yeah,
doesn't
Mabel
hide
switches their
anything
tail.
from you.
Yeah, Mabel switches their tail. What do you do?
No, like, I remember that. Nothing happened in the woods that I can remember.
I don't think that's true, though.
Yeah, she perks up. No, it's true. Just... She kind of, like, taps her hooves together. The storm was getting worse, and everyone was freaking out. So I got
Nods.
the kids with me, and we went down the road, but then... That's when a wave shot out. It somehow went from the shore all the way there, so it was either water or a wave or something, but then I got all the kids, told them to run, because they were following Sapphire, and then Buckthorn grabbed my wrist and said that you weren't here. And she kind of shakes a
Yeah.
bit.
They growl a little bit. Did he, like... I mean... I'm assuming you know what I'm implying.
Yeah, she nods. He tried to. I managed to kick him in the nose and then run, but he she looks at her scarf, ripped it.
Well, it takes that, and I can just sew that back together.
She nods, but then I ran into the forest because I couldn't see the kids. I heard Buckthorn say something, and that's it. I just stayed out there until until everything calmed down, and then I found the kids.
I'm gonna insight again to make sure all that's correct.
Okay.
25.
Clover! Mother effer!
It's not Clover's fault. Mabel's modifier is bonkers.
Yeah, she's got one below you, though. Clover! Okay. Everything was right up until running into the woods.
Yeah, Mabel
When she got into the woods, that's when she's lying. Because she's able to look at you, and then she's kind of looking at the kids when she's saying the next part.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna grab their little sewing kit out of their bag and start sewing the scarf back together. And as they just go, that ending part's not correct, though.
Yes, it is.
No, that's lying.
She's about to open her mouth.
I'm not gonna be upset at you.
She looks down. She's about to open her mouth when you hear like a squeal that sounds like Cypress isn't doing good. She takes off her scarf. I got it. And she walks over.
Yeah, they're just sewing the scarf.
Yeah, that's a first for you, Mabel. Your wife doesn't usually do that. That's a first.
They're like,
Yeah. At which point, as you see... Oh, sorry?
They have an idea, but no.
Indeed. As you see Cypress is again, he's overstimulated, he's crying, Clover's calming him down, she's shushing him, she's like patting his back. Sage comes up looking really, really, really happy. And he just sits and goes, Baba! And he holds up the little wooden star. Look what I got!
Oh yeah, I heard that, kid. Good job.
Yeah, he purrs. And he's like looking at the star. Miss Coldduster looked really confused giving it to me.
No offense, kid. You're not exactly the best student.
Yes, I am.
Well, you are now.
Yeah, he wags his tail. See? So I am the best. Better than Vale because she didn't get one.
Yeah, sure, better than Vale. like they know they should not be encouraging that, but that's really funny.
Yeah,
Mabel.
he smiles. I have to be better than her.
You don't have to. Vale's not a bad kid.
Yes, she is.
Okay, well, there's a line between annoying to you and bad person.
Why would I want to say she's a good person when she defends Papa all the time?
Okay, well, Vale's a kid.
And she should know better. She's my age.
Yeah, but she hasn't been around the things that you have.
Well, she saw it, so she should believe it.
It's hard for her to understand. If someone told you that your dad, like motions to the vulture feather, that your dad had hurt someone, would you believe them?
Yeah.
You would?
Well, Papa hurts people to take their souls, right?
Yeah, but what if he did it in a way that wasn't for that? Like, just for
That's
fun?
a lie.
Yeah. You would immediately think that's a lie.
Because it is a lie.
And it would be in that case, but how do you think Vale feels?
She's dumb. She should know.
No, she's not dumb, kid.
Yes, she is.
Okay, again, there's a line between annoying to you personally and bad person.
She's seen what he does, and she doesn't believe it. The truth is right there, and he's not hiding it, and she still believes it. Besides, if he likes her better than us... And he kind of puts his head down. Marigold's not going to get protected anymore. I have to prove I'm better than her, so he doesn't go for her.
No, kid, you don't have to do that.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. That's adult
You
stuff,
don't.
okay?
Well, I'm an adult now, because I got this.
Nice.
And he kind of like flicks his collar.
No, that is from school, which means you are a kid.
He still again like flicks the collar. He gave it to me, and I want to stab him.
Okay, you're not allowed to do that.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
He kind of sniffles and he climbs into your lap.
You're just petting him.
If I was bigger, Mama wouldn't have run off into the forest.
Again, that's not your fault. You're a kid. Did
Yes,
you
it
see
was.
what happened after that? No, it's not.
Yeah, he tears up and looks. Yes, it is. I'm the one who got scared and Mama had to grab me last, and that's when Buckthorn did that.
Did what?
I don't know, it looked like they were wrestling a bit before Mama kicked him in the snout. Can I
Okay.
kick him in the snout?
Give me time to think on that one. just petting him.
Jesus
Not even
Christ.
yes or no, just like, give me time to think on that!
Mabel's like, I gotta think about the consequences on that. But
No, they're just petting him and just going, kid, you're like 9. You don't have to worry about any of this.
Yes, I do. Everybody
don't.
hurts you and Mama.
Okay, but that's not your responsibility.
It is when you two aren't around.
Okay, but you've got tons of adults around now.
He kind of like fiddles a bit with the star. He looks up at you. Can you be nice with Sapphire so Gentle can stay around more?
I am being nice with Sapphire.
Okay. And he just keeps playing with the star. I like Gentle.
Yeah, that's fine. Just petting him.
Yeah, he purrs.
They're gonna wait till he's done, and then they're gonna go find Buckthorn.
Yeah, he looks up. By the way, you had a question about Mama?
Nods. Did you see what happened when she went into the woods after all that, or no?
No, and it was scary.
That's fair.
And he looks down at the star. We all got to Grove, and then we all started screaming for Mama, but Mama wasn't there. And Sapphire took care of us, and Olivia,
That's good.
but we didn't know where Mama was, and Mama didn't come back until today.
Nods. Okay.
Why would Mama be gone 2 days?
Was Buckthorn gone too?
No.
Okay.
Buckthorn got something called, he kind of thinks. Buckthorn right now is in the hospital getting regeneration for the things between his legs.
Oh, I did hear about that. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to him, probably.
Nods. Can I come with you to bite him?
No, you cannot. It's gonna be adult conversation.
He sticks out his tongue. Well, can I ask you why my throat's been feeling sore lately?
Have you been screaming a lot?
Shakes his head.
Okay, sure. Do you feel sick?
He shakes it, like, he kind of does a so-so with his hands. Roll me a medicine.
I will say, funny that Mabel's first reaction to my throat hurts is were you screaming? Like,
Mabel doesn't understand.
I mean,
the
it's-
fact that
it's-
puberty.
It's
Tell you what.
relevant.
yeah.
Hi. Mabel, how do I describe this? You yourself are used to this pain, and you know it's like, you know what he's talking about. It's expulsion of your breath weapon. You don't do it often, you're used to the pain, but that's because Sovereign's Keep generally teaches the half-dragons not to do that. But you realize you've never seen Sage's breath weapon, so much like Daria, you might need to get him to start doing that more.
Oh, you'd think that's because you need to use your breath weapon, kid.
Yeah, he puts his ears down. I don't want to do that.
Why?
Because you don't do it.
Okay. Well, I should be doing it more.
But why don't you?
Because I just forget.
You forget a lot as adults.
No, that's just a me thing, kid.
Oh, am I gonna forget stuff?
No, probably not.
Yeah, he wags his tail. Okay. Hey, no offense, Papa. I don't want to be like you with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to be the other stuff with you.
Yeah, just petting him.
Yeah, he purrs.
Okay, but
It
try
kind of-
using your breath weapon sometime today.
Kind of looks, he takes like a little cough, and he does manage to blast it out. And it is, surprisingly or not, a breath of shadow.
Huh.
Roll me a intelligence.
What is that number? 3. Not 1!
Nat 1. You don't know what kind of dragon that is. Maybe it's unique, maybe it's something else. You don't know. But it is a unique dragon. And he has a necrotic breath, just in a way different from you, but probably got that from Zagreus.
Yeah, they're just like, okay.
Yeah, he wags his tail. I did it!
Yeah, they're just petting him. Good job, kid.
Yeah. He takes a star, he goes like playing with Ghost, which you see the two of them are like tugging on tails and like crawling all around. You see Clover is like putting out snacks out for the kids. She is distracted if you want to go talk to Buckthorn now.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Alright. So, we're going to change over to Mabel's theme. So Mabel, you get to cross out through the house, like the little dorm. You walk, 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 walk. Sure enough, you do see around, like there is a lot of damage around. You do see, however, a few people. You see, looks like Yarrow's playing tag with his family. You see Shadow is with Mountain Crest. You have no idea where the frick Ivy went. But you cross over all the way to the healing area. The whole healer's hall. You take the elevator or you walk up to you. Quite a few people are in there. They're kind of resting up. You see some of them have like injuries to themselves that look like maybe, you know, it's... Well, the best I can describe it is maybe it's something related to like sprained ankles. Maybe it's something related to, you know, what happened at the school. You see a lot of riders getting attention there. Looks like they're waiting for rooms to open up and everything. You even see Jocelyn is getting walked over to the blue area, to get blipped into it. You get to the other rooms. And I will just move you over there for a second as I get the tokens down. So, Mabel, just so we have it here, 1 second. Alright. I will get a token of Buckthorn out, but currently it's not that busy. You are right there at the bottom, and Buckthorn is... There he is. He is right there.
Yeah, they're just like,
Alright, move your token up to Buckthorn. And you basically get to see his group's not there, so he's all alone. He looks up, sees you, as the others are wondering about it, snorts, "What do you want?"
Mabel just takes a breath and just goes, I heard you tried to rape my wife, and I wanted to talk about that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just stare at him. So are we just gonna, like, lie about it, or are you actually gonna talk to me?
He rolls his eyes. He looks to the left. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't. Shit.
Mhm.
Percy!
He boof.
DM doggo.
He boofed because he's like, liar!
DM doggo.
No, he looks. She tripped. I grabbed her scarf and she kicked me in the nose. Not like anyone's actually going to take my side. When a woman screams, I guess everyone believes her.
Wow, you're insufferable.
He rolls his
Yeah,
eyes.
well. No wonder you don't have any doughs. Anyway. Just looks
I
at him.
have doughs.
Where are they then?
They're getting themselves checked up in other stalls. Now, what do you want?
After that event, did you go back into the forest with my wife or no?
Let's see. I was trying to get her back on the road when your friend, the little shithead Sapphire, stabbed me without provocation.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
He kind of glares.
Look,
I
I'm giving
don't
you a
think-
courtesy by not killing. Look, I'm giving you a courtesy by not killing you. I'm just trying to
And
talk to you about it.
I'm giving you a courtesy of not screaming for honeysuckle tranny.
Yeah, glares at him like, whoa!
Look, he's not a good person!
Hey, yo, can we kill this motherfucker, please?
Mabel just stares at him for a second with the most, like, whoa look on their face before they just shrug and go, okay, you didn't have as much useful information as I thought you did. At least I've made Clover come. And walks out!
Damn. Damn.
You do. But just as you're about to go, by the way, you can't lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know you did something in the forest with her. Just because she's blind to understand that she should be with someone of her own kind and Cedar and Yarrow are weak. I'm not dumb. She was looking pretty happy when she came out of the forest, and unfortunately, she's been brainwashed to think she's happy with you.
Yeah, they glare a little bit. Okay, good to know. Whatever, be miserable. Just leaves.
Well, before you do, he does say one thing, and if I did do something to her, you can't watch her all the time. One day, she'll understand that I'm the better choice. She just needs a bit of time, that's all.
Okay. The only warning I'm giving you is that there are very few people in this world that I would completely be fine with going to jail over, and one of them is Clover. I don't care if I get expelled from this school, frankly. If you do anything to her, I will kill you. I do not care about what consequences happen to me. I'm gonna be dead in 10 years anyway. Bye.
He just glares. You walk off. And you just hear him mutter something. As you leave, you get a little chance to think things over about what Buckthorn said.
I'm gonna talk
Think
to
about
Clover
everything.
again.
Oh yeah, no, what I was more going to say is, think about what he said, it's still confusing. However, as you walk by, Honeysuckle does perk up. Starkeeper! I have an update from Elrune.
Well, good to know.
He's really pushing for it. I have some advice for you.
Okay.
There's a fella who, helps out with these kind of matters. Pretty good guy. He's actually close to, well, he's actually quite close to, the schoolhouse. You go near Coal Duster, make a right beside the pen. You're looking for someone named Mingo.
Okay. So no.
You might want to lawyer up fast.
Fine.
She nods and she walks away. Would you like to go back to Clover?
Yeah.
All right. So you walk. You make it up the stairs. You make it up the whole thing. You get back to the room. And sure enough, Clover is again, like she's playing with the kids. The kids are having fun, enjoying themselves. She does look a little bit tired as once they've settled, before she fully notices you're here, she does walk over with a large stack of paper as she starts to read it, sees you, perks up. Hey, Mabel.
Yeah, it looks. Hi.
Yeah, she smiles. The kids are going for a snack and then a nap. I just figured I'd do some homework.
Just nods. It's good.
Yeah, she smiles and keeps writing. What do you want to do, buddy?
Yeah, Mabel just twitches their tail and just goes, "Can we talk about what happened in the forest, though? I'm not gonna be mad at you."
Yeah, she looks back. I don't remember anything that happened.
But I know that you do.
No, I don't.
I don't like that you're lying to me.
Yeah, she puts her ears down. Nothing happened.
I mean, clearly something did.
I think I just liked being out there because it was quiet.
Can I insight again?
You can insight again!
15.
Dear God.
You have one job!
No!
That's not it! She's lying again!
Yeah, Mabel just looks upset this time.
Yeah, she perks up. It's nothing, Mabel.
I just don't like that you're not telling me the truth.
She puts her ears down and nuzzles. Look, I think I just got drunk, that's all, or something happened. I think I was just scared and hallucinating, that's all.
But what happened?
I saw you.
Okay.
I don't know. I think I was just scared because I saw you and I was comforted and I don't even know. I can't explain it. I just... Calm down.
That was probably one of the Cambions.
They got banished. I didn't...
Well, they can turn into whatever they want, and clearly the school doesn't care.
Mabel. And she perks her ears up at that.
No offense, they're clearly trying to kill people, and they just expelled them and expected them to completely follow that.
You don't know. It's them.
But it's the only thing that makes any sense.
And what would you have had them do without any evidence?
Well, at some point it doesn't matter. Like, they're clearly dangers.
Yeah, she, moves her head back. Excuse me?
If something is clearly a danger, you take out the threat.
And what do you mean, take out the threat?
I feel like it's pretty obvious what I mean.
So you think if something should be possibly a danger, you should kill it?
If it's a danger that would involve people dying...
So you think I should get taken out?
No, I never said that.
I killed my father. I have
Yeah,
killed others in the past.
Yeah, but you're not a danger.
Says you.
Look, I'm just saying that
I-
clearly people are gonna die.
They didn't know, and neither did any of us, if it was them. The Cambians, yes, should get arrested and other things, but we don't know if Holly was it. And you can't just say that because they seem suspicious they should die.
And Mabel just grumbles.
Do you think that about a lot of people?
No, only people that are dangerous.
She's just rubbing her face like, ah, Mabel. Kind of like claps her hooves, looks to you. And who taught you this?
I don't know.
Okay. So, she actually like pulls down the collar of her shirt so you're nose to nose with her.
Mm.
Do not do that, Mabel.
Okay.
You can't just assume someone is dangerous and then take matters into your own hands. You need evidence and proof. Okay?
They just grumble. It's not... I don't know how to mentally handle them. It's like, sometimes I just stare at people and I know that they're dangerous and I don't have any evidence about it, but I feel like an alarm's going off in my head and nobody ever does anything about it.
Yeah, she perks up and hugs you. Then you find evidence and you tell them, okay?
Okay.
She kisses your head. There's my good boy.
Yeah, they just grumble.
Now, if you're back and you're okay, why don't we just tuck the kids into bed and have a bit of a cuddle ourselves, okay?
Just nods.
Yeah, you smile, you cuddle with her, you get them settled into bed, and a little alarm is buzzing in your head. And that's where we're cutting for break, everybody!
Oh boy.
So it wasn't my mic that was. It wasn't like the Discord that was muted. I accidentally just muted my mic.
Oh boy.
Fair
fine.
enough. Then we will go right to wrestling as soon as the break's over. Bye-bye, everybody! See you in 15!
Oh boy.
Hooray!
And now for the ad break.
A Dateline Malachi Temple, for some reason half of our hawks have disappeared. We don't know why. We don't know when they'll be coming back. We don't know. We just don't know. The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages. Attention students. As you may or may not know, by some various circumstances, Ulysses and Tassi seem to be unable to directly come to the shores of Angador Island. While we know that people have very mixed opinions on these gods, we want to remind you to please hold back any celebrations or slights against them. Just because they can't get to you now doesn't mean they won't hear or see anything, and the Celestials remember when they're insulted and will enact their vengeance on you the moment they can reach you. And as a reminder, desecrating a temple or their holy site will result in swift and brutal justice once they can get their hands on you. Stay safe and be smart, students. And remember, through dragons we protect. Attention students. We would like to remind you all that classes will be suspended starting on October 1st, although any assigned work from your professors will still need completion. During this time, the funeral games will be active, and students are encouraged to sign up or find other avenues to further their training and improvement. If you have plans to travel, find temporary training in other towns, or any other plans that take you beyond the grounds of the school, remember to report to the school your plans and get your arrangements in order. The funeral will be on the final day of the games, so please consider being back to show support to the family then. And remember, through dragons we protect. Hey students, we know a lot of you come by Taylor's Tuck Shop for all sorts of snacks and quick supplies and toys, but we have a small announcement. The shop's hours are changing for now, that way Taylor can spend time with his new daughter and make sure she can get used to having a happy home life, as well as make sure no one from the legal system can try to come and take her away. Damn legal system. If you want to stop by, the store hours are now 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. on weekdays and 12 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. on weekends. Happy riding, and see you the next time you get the munchies. Dateline, Malachi Temple. We believe we found the other birds. Maybe? Possibly. I think I might just have a blinder on. Somebody please take that off. Join us next week for more Tales of the Hawks. Seriously, can somebody just unhook this?
Welcome back, everyone! That was a fun little break. We went from father-daughter time, son-father time. We went also into possible future getting a dad time. And then we went into trouble in paradise with sheep and dragon.
And then we went into husband and cock time for a little bit.
Yeah.
Character has fault.
Clover and Mabel have never had a real fight, and this might lead into fights. Maybe something will happen. Who knows?
Oh god.
Oh, yeah?
What?
Oh, no, Caleb was saying something.
Oh no, I just said oh god.
Yeah. Never mind then. Switch. So, turns out Rustling's player had their mic on mute, so we are going back over to Rustling.
Gotta love technology and the buttons on the keyboard
That's
that
fair.
you could accidentally misclick.
Yeah. Okay. So, you're going with Gale, Rustling.
Yes.
As you two walk and talk again, you see a lot of different things. Students are trying to patch things up. Some of them are putting flowers near what look to be a set of crystals by a tree. Gale kind of looks at that, looks at you, looks forward, looks at you. So, kind of sees your kids running around playing. You're, fairly young to have a kid, aren't you?
It's supposed so.
Was it consensual?
Me just looking at you, Erica. I mean, she sure thought it was at the time.
You did. That's why Gale's talking with you.
I think so. So, then again, the perceived things I had about the past are kind of turning out to be rather twisted, so.
Well then. And she kind of smiles down to you. Guess I'll just have to stick around to make sure that that doesn't happen again, huh?
You know you don't have to if you don't want to.
You're my sister. I couldn't explain it for years, but just something didn't feel right. Something felt missing. And personally, I want to take care of you. Or at least be around to support you, okay?
That's what you want. I wouldn't mind. I just don't. Never feel like it's an obligation, okay?
It's not. And she walks. So tell me about this Mabel guy.
He's, yeah, she's trying to figure out how to describe Mabel.
You like him.
I suppose so. Still grappling with the fact of that, actually.
To be honest, I thought you two were dating when I first saw you.
Apparently a lot of people do.
So what's holding you back?
He wasn't the first person I've had this sort of feeling about, I guess. And I am worried what I ended up bringing up about for that other person might happen to him.
Huh. And she kind of looks. Well, what happened the first time?
She's just looking over at where her kids are. They're far away, right?
They are. Oceanus and Atlas are just really surprised that their sister can talk and can play with them more, so they're just having fun with that.
She was a fisher cat tabaxi. Making sure it's Pearl of the Sea?
Pearl of the Sea, yeah.
Her name was Pearl of the Sea.
Okay.
She was very sweet, very soft spoken. And for I was not part of the reason, looking back, I enjoyed some of that relationship wasn't the best.
I see.
I don't want to become a person who likes pushing someone around just because I can again. I don't.
I know. And she puts a hand on your shoulder. Look, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what happened. But what I can guess, you're just somebody who was pushed around a lot and then had a chance to do it yourself. It happens.
And then I left her alone on that ship.
Did you want to?
God, no.
Well, then that's your answer.
Does the fear ever get easier?
Yeah, if you let it.
And when it gets slapped, what do you do about it? Because I do like him. He makes the kids happy. He doesn't expect anything. But it just feels like there's this little lizard in the back of my head.
You know, there isn't really a magic spell you can cast to make the fear go away, but there is something I oftentimes find works.
Yeah?
The more you push their boundary with the fear and see that nothing bad happens, the better it gets. So if you really do love him, or at least feel happy with him, then I say go for it.
Well, great question. Do we know that a dance is coming up?
Kind of. You know at the very least that at the end of the month, it's the, at least, festival where people can come and try to look for each other. A dance probably won't happen till the end of the semester.
Okay. But Range like, wait, it's been a hot minute since I was remembering school stuff. What was the school events? Also, sorry if you hear a package opening. Mother has returned with the aura gel.
No worries. So, the best I can say is that she smiles. I just want to make it very clear that if he does something that does make you uncomfortable, please tell me, and I'll know how to make the blood in the water in his blood go out his nose and dehydrate the little, brat, if we will.
That has her shoulders relaxing and chuckling a bit. It's like, that's something you might have to teach me sometime.
I will, so long as you're fine with it. But seriously. And she kind of ruffles your head. I don't know where your pelt is. We'll find it. But...
Oh, sorry?
No, she just smiles. But till then, I'll be right here with you. Alright?
It's nice to know that I still have some family.
Of course you do. And she kind of looks up and sees the kids. And if I'm being honest, there's no way I'm gonna leave you alone with this lot. They're a little bit rough and tumble, ain't they?
I thought, she sighs. I know it wasn't entirely my fault for the environments they grew up in, but they had to learn, and I'm glad there's at least a place now where they can be kids. That's all I ever wanted for them.
Yeah, she smiles. Don't worry.
Oh, sorry?
No, she just smiles. Don't worry.
So, can I ask you a question? It's been on my mind a bit since it came up in...
Of course.
Is Speedwell still alive?
Aye, that he is.
Yeah, she let out a shaky breath. Last I saw him, he was limp on the shore. I
Oh,
thought. Oh, sorry.
oh, sorry.
I thought he died.
I see. He's alive. He is. He's just. It hurt a lot.
That was my fault, too.
He'll be fine. He's recovering. He just needs a bit of time. That's all. I don't think there's anything wrong with him. I think he needs a bit of time. That's all.
What was he like?
Yeah, he was sad. That was one thing for sure. He was definitely sad. He was scared. He did not like your father, or the adoptive father. Let's say that.
Captor. That's not what he's like, with everything I know now. Captor for more than...
Aye. No, just, that's fair.
He's a captor for... Nice. I guess technically she's... Would surrogate mother be a better term for Belladonna?
That's up to you.
My surrogate mother. She's still my mother. I just trying to understand how the structure works now, since I view her more than an adoptive mother.
I know. You take your time.
I want to go back for them.
You'll go back when you're strong enough. Not now.
Yeah, she's just gonna kind of lean against her. I'm just glad I'm not alone. And I'm glad they have an aunt now, so...
Yeah, she smiles. You get to the front area. Gale and you walk in. The kids are playing about. Atlas is again like letting out little magic from his paws. Oceanus is like pouncing on Daria. When you get there, there appears to be a kobold who's maybe red in color. Looks like symbols of the chromatic isles on them. She looks up. Welcome to... Oh, not another one! You bringing someone else here. It's always you all. You always like to give me paperwork that is unbelievably annoying to deal with.
I'm sorry, her ears went down. Question, if I'm understanding this right, she's my twin?
She is your twin. You don't
wasn't
know what paperwork she's talking about. Just Gale's seeing you put your ears and goes, Oi! Didn't do anything wrong. Okay, honey, whatever your name is, I'm not honey. They keep bringing people back to the school. And then they make me do a mountain of paperwork that takes me 2 days to finish up, and we just had a flood.
I can see... Do you need me to fill them out?
No, I don't. Gale goes, oh, come on, can't be that much. Oh, can it? She walks off, comes back. Here's your course update. Pulls out like a stack of 10 scrolls. This is courses on what you'll need to catch up on. That you have to sign and read with me. Holds this up. This one is a whole book of things, of rules I have to go over. Drops it in front of you all. And this is about 200 pages you have to sign for stuff to catch you up, and a quiz that I have to grade. And she drops it. What was that about? Not a lot of paperwork?
Yeah, she grimaces. I'm really sorry.
She rubs her face.
That seems like it's headache-inducing.
it is. She takes a breath. Okay. Right. My name is Cherry Tail. I'll help you fill this out. You get the easy work of just doing this. All right. She pushes the test forward. You guys stand there for about 2 hours. The kids get bored, but they kind of like take a nap by you. When it's done, she goes, great. Okay. I have been making my life so much easier. You being assigned a team. Before I got to pick it, yeah, and if you came at the beginning of the month, you'd pick your team. You're assigned a team. Team Rising Spark. I'm going to report to... kind of like clicks her tongue. Sapphire. And pushes it forward. Have fun.
She knows Sapphire, right? Like, it's the
Yeah,
Sapphire.
Sapphire's Mabel's friend.
Oh. You're with Mabel's friend.
Yeah, looks a little confused.
More than friend? They're figuring that out.
She nods. Also, I misread that. She would have said Adagio.
Oh,
That's my fault. Misread it, so Adagio.
Adagio.
That's Octavia's friend.
Oh,
or
okay.
Rose. Rose is Octavia's friend.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Adagio's not yet, but she will one day.
Oh.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Gale nods. Looks. Well, I'm not gonna waste your time more with this. Cherry from down the entrance goes, you did mine. I get it, ma'am. Right, so I'm gonna go talk to whoever this Rose is. See you later. Okay, sis?
I just realized I could do something. Browser. Quick question, what class are you?
Hmm?
Your class.
Paladin.
Oh, she digs around in the bag and pulls out the halberd. I think you could use this more.
Yeah, she looks it. Huh. No offense.
Oh, sorry?
No offense. I've got a pretty one myself. I'll be okay. You should sell this, though.
Okay, she looks down at her kids. I can probably do that on the way back.
Maybe. And she turns. You will not get time to sell it now. You will get time to sell it later, but it's close enough to noon that you know your dragon's going to get looked at by Victor soon. So, kids have to go bye-bye to their room, and you have to go meet everyone up at Morven's.
Oh, yeah, please. Like, I need to talk about the bird. Oh boy.
Yeah, Atlas snorts. What bird?
We found a hurt bird.
Yeah,
During our mission.
Atlas. Sorry?
During our mission.
Yeah, he blinks, he yawns. No, you didn't. And he stretches. You found a hurt dragon.
Yeah, she's just looking around. Is anyone around?
No.
How did Atlas? Sweetie. How? You're right, but we're having to call it bird to keep it on the down low, okay? But how did you know?
I told you, Mom, I saw it. At which point, Oceanus sits up, he yawns, he goes, oh, can we go play now? No, I think we gotta go back to the room. Okay, he kind of nudges Daria, and they all run. Oceana looks back. Don't worry, Mama. I'll get him there. And they start running.
Stay out of trouble, you three!
They nod.
How? I might need to talk to one of the professors. Because, yeah, that is... What abilities do my kiddos have that I am not even aware of? Oh, God. Actually, she's going to Morgan's, but she's just like, oh, God, I need to talk to one of the professors. What the fuck is happening to my children?
Who knows?
That's what she wants to know.
All right. Last but not least, before we get to Victor, Octavio.
Oh boy.
So you specifically want to go to the choir club.
The choir club to see if Rose is there, yeah.
Yeah. So specifically what happens is you gather yourself up, you leave, and the choir club is a fair distance away. It takes you a while, but eventually you make your way all across the field, up to where you see there's a bunch of people putting giant logs down, clearing everything, putting sand and a little bit of gravel down with something, making it so that there are padded down sections. You see a lot of clubs are there. The Pancration team, the Charioteer team, and it takes you a bit before eventually, looking around, you see on the far side of the field, near a bunch of tents, there is indeed the choir club there.
Yeah. He slowly just like starts walking up towards them, seeing what they're doing.
You do. You see all of them practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing. But the funny thing is that Rose isn't there.
Huh. He slowly walks up to whoever the head is.
Yeah, so the head of this is specifically, when I get her name, is Juliet, the Scarlet Macaw. The one that's thinks you've got skill, but also you could improve. Melody is there and she waves to you. You see that Juliet is getting them practicing, you know, moving her hand, making them there. She sees you and goes, "Oh, you're back." Looks over. All right, get in line. Let's prepare.
I was actually like looking around. I was seeing if Rose is over here or not.
Who?
Rose. Tabaxi has been here with me at practices before everything happened.
Yeah, they blink. Juliet looks over. They shrug. Melly looks over. Yeah, I'll talk with him, Juliet. Yeah, she walks up to you, looks down. Rose quit.
She quit.
I think as she put it that she likes music, but that's not where she likes to keep her performance at.
Yeah, he sighs. I guess I get that.
She joined the dance team.
He blinks, thinks about it. Yeah, no, that makes a little bit more sense.
She lets out a smile, but I hope she wasn't the only reason you came over here.
No, I do like music. However, kind of looks at Juliet. Over at Juliet. I might, if it's possible, request the week off, given extraneous circumstances given the mission.
She gives a squint. Melody looks at you like, you know, Santa Maria, like, oh god, why did you ask that? Julia blinks, what?
I'm not necessarily allowed to say everything that happened on that mission, but I feel like for once in my life, I need to start just focusing on myself for just a little bit.
So you need 16 hours in the day to focus on yourself?
That's what it takes.
No. She walks up, we're counting on you, and you're just ditching us. That's not how this works.
I'm not ditching you. I just need a little bit of a break.
You barely come to practice, and we have to open up the games with music. This isn't optional. We need you here.
He kind of sighs. All right.
Yeah, she squints a bit. She opens her mouth. Melody looks, I'll talk with him. Yeah, she kind of gestures you over, pushes you a little bit to the side. What was that all about?
Look, this last mission took a real number on me. I was practically stuck by myself with no way to really practice or do anything.
Okay. What does that have with needing time away from the choir club?
I just want to have time. There's not only stuff like me trying to catch up with my own studies, but also with my job. I want to try to help them out a little bit. And given everything that's been going on, I just want to take a little bit of time to just... He kind of decides, I don't know. The way that he kind of like looks over towards Juliet and looks at Melody, I don't necessarily like Juliet's entire thing, how she's running this.
Hey, Juliet's my friend.
And I understand that.
Look, do you have someone who gives you money to stay in school?
Thinks about that. Outside of the job that I work, not really.
Okay. Some of us don't even have a job. Flair? Yeah, he's a descendant of Solaris, like really many descendants. But he's an orphan. Theodore? And she points out, because she pointed to the Rooster Cockrofer Flair, points over to the Penguin Kenku. Basically, he is so much in debt because thanks to his family, this is the only way he survives. Points over to the Tabaxi. Priscilla over there? Basically, she's hanging on by a thread too. We have this. This is our choir club, and we work hard to get it because the funds from it, the money that comes from it, pays for our scholarships for some of us. This isn't just about playing music. This is about surviving. I know she's being strict on you. And I know you do more freestyle, but what you're doing is basic performances, and we need you here. Okay?
He kind of decides that it's like, okay.
Look, you don't need to be here more than an hour a day. I didn't think that was too much. But if something's going on, I understand that that can be stressful.
He kind of just sighs. When the time comes, I'll explain myself more in depth, hopefully, but I'll be here for the performances, I promise you that.
And practice.
And practice.
Well, we're practicing now. So, what exactly do you not like about what Juliet does?
I'm gonna be honest. It's the pressure.
Yeah, she puts a lot of pressure on all of us.
And I get that it's for survival, but it really shows with how all of us perform. We're all it's regimented. It's very strict. No real passion. It's just regiment. It's just rudimentary stuff.
Okay, Melody, let's roll a wisdom.
Not that that's bad or anything. It's just kind of. He's trying to like think of the right words.
Indeed. She looks a little sad at that as she sighs. Okay. But again, this is most of the competitions we've been in. You've gotta be like that. Trust me, the judges judge us on everything. I mean, the last one we did, we got a point dock because one of us had our outfit out of place a little bit.
Yeah, he hears that, and his entire because he's been performing for so long just by himself, he's like, that's not how you're supposed to judge music. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of like gives that look.
Yeah, she looks. Thing is, maybe it's different from how bards are with, taverns. But they do judge on performance. They judge on how you look. They judge on serious or not, and competitions are like this. That's why there's so much pressure. How we look, how we act, how we perform, how we sound, what we present, all of that is important. If we present the same song twice, back to back, we get docked on that. If we present a song that was written by another person and we don't credit them, we get docked on that. I know you may not like what Juliet does, but she's doing the best she can with it, and maybe she is a bit stressed, but you gotta work with her, okay?
Yeah, he kind of looks, and I get that. I just wish I had a bit more understanding how stuff like that goes, considering I spent most of my life performing for other people, and I've never had to worry about stuff like that.
Who knows? Maybe you had Cowpit beside you helping you getting good with somebody. And she kind of pats your head.
He sweats. He looks away a little bit, sweats a little bit.
Roll me a history.
What's your history, Boyle? Did that go up a little bit? No, it's about the same. Flat history?
Flat history?
22.
Now that you think about it, until you got to the circus, every time you tried to go perform for somebody, if it was on the street, now that you know who this is, Cowpit was there. Every time a bartender said at first, no, we're booked, suddenly miraculously there was something there. Maybe there was a little bit of influence in there.
He thinks a little bit, it's like, I don't know whether to thank you or hate you right now, Cowpit. He says in his head.
Indeed. Nothing responds. But
yeah, because he's still fucking pissed at me, which rightfully so.
Of course he is!
He would be too.
No.
So
he smiles. She smiles. So, you want to give it a try?
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Yeah. She smiles. She, gives you a little push forward. Juliet, because everyone was practicing the scale, she puts a hand up. Melody goes to practice with them. Juliet looks down to you. You look a mess. Come here. She starts to straighten up your clothing.
Like I said, it's been a hell of a weekend.
Put that motion into your work today, okay?
Got it.
We're the first thing the parents are going to hear after the speech. We have to stay. We'll sing the Dracodo Code. The whole anthem of the school. Every last student and rider who is coming out will see us. This is not a time to go freestyle, okay?
Sure, got it.
Yeah, she looks to you, she nods. And I will say, Octavia, she does help you out. She, casts prestidigitation to make your clothes look better. She dusts them off. She kind of smooths them out a bit. She makes sure it's, buttoned up properly. The pants are kind of, not bunched up, nice and good. Alright, go on. First row.
Yep, heads on over.
Alright, because with a little help and a little talk and a little encouragement, roll me a performance.
Oh boy. Flat performance?
It is an advantage performance.
Oh boy.
Due to the fact that the others are helping you.
Like you said, no worries. 20. I'll take that.
Yeah. People do. They seem happy. Juliet does seem calmer as she walks around. Flair, you a bit too high back there. Keep your voice sharp. But not that sharp. Looks over. Note, you are fine. Looks over. Theodore, you let out a little bit of a squawk at the back. Keep it calm. He nods. Tyson looks to her. You were fine. Just make sure to keep yourself a little bit more in control with that tail. You hit Matthew. Which, looks over. Matthew, you were fine. Go clean yourself up a bit. Which the tail, by the way, left this giant wad of fur. So Matthew's just trying to clean it up. She looks over. Calliope, who's the centaur. You're fine. Please don't tap. You're going to ruin the beat. You're going to keep people off. Calliope nods. You see that she was wearing, these softer horseshoes. These soft things over her shoes. But even you admit it was going down, you were seeing, Juliet trying to keep the beat with a metronome, but the tap of the hoof did cause it. Goes to the next person. Jesse, same thing. I know you're excited. Try to either put the things on your feet, those little mufflers on there, or don't tap. And he nods. Sorry, she nods. Priscilla and Whistle and Symbol, she looks at all of them. You all were fine. Just practice the words. They nod. And then she comes up to you. Not bad. You need to remember to flow with the group. Okay? A little bit more practice and I think you'll be fine.
Got it.
She nods. Good to see you falling in with us. And she walks off. Okay, everybody, take time. Alrighty. So, it looks like everyone's dispersing. Looks like they're taking their time. You do see that not that far away, there is the dancing tent.
Yeah, he sees that. He kind of, after, scrunkling up his clothes a little bit, he heads on over there.
You do. You scrunkle them up just the way they were before. And sure enough, as you run over and look around, you do see Rose is there. She's dancing about, and you do see someone at the back clap his hands and goes, "No, no, no." Looks to be a satyr. You have to step hard if you want to do the tango. I can't do the tango if I'm just on my own. Well, you can do something similar. And he walks off. You either need to find a partner or you need to do this on your own. Before anything happens, she turns, sees you, looks back, and then looks back at you and goes, yeah, I'll get a partner. Thank you, finally!
He goes, wait, what? He gets picked up, probably.
Oh yeah, she smiles. He goes, what the... Why do we go with the little one? Why are we going with the little one? And she goes, okay, I don't know who you are. He's not a little one. He's fine. And she looks down to you.
Yeah, looks up. Need a partner, huh?
Just play along, okay?
Yeah.
Let's have some fun.
Yep, nope. I'm totally for that.
Alright, so I would like you to roll me an advantage performance.
Oh boy. Yeah. Another 20.
Okay, I'm gonna get roses.
Huh.
Nat 20. We'll just roll again, just for funsies. Yeah, no. She's a lot higher level than you are. No, so she dances with you. By the time it's done and she has you, like, because you're not the lead, she's the lead in this, so she ends up spinning you up, catches you, holds you head to head. At which point he goes, that's it! That's what I was talking about! And he comes over. You! What is your name, little man?
Name's Octavio.
You are joining our club. That's it. You will. This is not optional. You will join.
What if I'm already part of a club, or...
You can join multiple clubs. We don't care.
Okay, fair enough.
He looks. Which club is it?
The choir.
He stops. Oh, you're a part of Juliet's group. Oh, unlucky little bastard. And he starts writing.
He doesn't like the sound of that.
Sorry you have to deal with one of her kind.
One of her kind.
Yeah, Rose raises an eyebrow. You know, the ones who are revived.
Just kind of gives a squint.
Yeah, Rose rolls her eyes. Come on, Octavio. And she walks.
Yeah.
Look, not everyone here is nice.
Nope, I'm learning that.
Still, I didn't realize you were working with a, revived person on your team.
Yeah, learning a lot about that as of late, so...
She nods. But you don't have kids, no responsibilities. She, again, 'cause she's carrying you and she boops your nose. Wanna go lay in the sunshine a bit?
Honestly, yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, she cuddles you. I'm not gonna ask for other stuff considering what happened to you last week.
Oh, if only you knew what happened at Ocean's Point.
And I will find out. And she licks your head when you're ready to tell me.
He smiles. I'm way too lucky to know you.
I know. And she just kisses your head.
Chuckles.
What can I say? I'm a girl of many interests. And boops your nose with a claw. And you're a good guy. The sun is almost high in the sky, so you can lay down for a little bit. And you and you and Rose just simply curl up, head to sleep. And roughly about midday, for each and every one of you, all of you hear a bell, which each of you know probably means it's time for you to head back. So, Ivy, Mabel, Rustling, Octavio, Yarrow, and Shadow. Each of you perk up, and I will say you say goodbye in your own way to people, and head out to Morven's. In not too much distance, each of you meet up, heading upstairs to the headmaster's, as each of you wait outside the door, and all of you may interact while I switch over the maps.
Hey, everyone.
Hey,
It's good to be back.
You look a little roughed up, Yarrow. You okay?
Yeah, just some training with my family.
That's nice.
I learned what tag is.
you didn't know what tag was before.
No?
Hold on, he
Does
says.
everyone know?
He says, so I know what
Um,
tag is?
Of course you know what tag is.
Okay.
Like, you were allowed to play as a kid. You know what tag is.
Yeah, bad to say, but we were practicing a lot for a lot of things. Anyways,
Yeah, but like your parents didn't stop you from playing. You got to play. It's just not the same as like other kids. So you got to play tag, just not as much as other non-royal children would have it.
I hate to say it, but yeah, Yarrow.
Oh. Okay.
I play professional tag with Mountain Crest and them.
Oh, is that one of the things you go off to do?
Yeah. Well, mostly I wanted them to meet Mountain Crest more than anything, but we can play it if you want. Not now, but at some point.
Maybe, although it might be a little unfair.
Why?
I am a good deal faster than you.
I
Wait, we're
bet I
talking
could.
about tag.
Yeah?
Yes, we're talking about tag.
Oh, fantastic! I know how to play that. Pulls out a knife.
Not that kind of
Ivy, not that
tag.
kind of tag. Not that kind of tag.
What are you talking about? It's a training exercise. You see who stabs the other first. It's a
No.
speed about quickness and knife work.
Ivy.
She's not joking.
Ivy, tag is where you touch a person with your paw or hand or whatever,
I
and you try to catch them.
Shadow, I think she's being serious right now.
No, I know. I'm actually explaining it, like, because I guarantee she is fucking serious.
That sounds really boring.
It's
It's
supposed to be a
really-
children's game.
So is mine.
Oh, I forgot how fucked up your childhood is. Never mind. We're gonna just ignore it.
So I'm
For
sorry.
regular.
So I'm sorry.
Chil-
This tag is about running around chasing down children to touch them.
Anyways, how's everyone else's afternoon been?
Octavio starts walking into the fucking office.
You know, when you
And
say it like
Rustling
that.
is already going. Rustling is going. The tension between these two is really weird to her.
I was genuinely just trying to work out tag. Like she's not even trying to be a shit. She's just like,
No.
so let me get this fucking straight. Like, you don't
Okay.
use a knife. Like,
Okay,
No, you don't use a knife.
turns around. Who here doesn't know what tag is? Raise your hands if you don't know what tag is.
Would Rustling know?
You know tag.
Okay.
Also, apologies for the distance. I just needed to give the pets a little bit of medicine and treats, so I'm just over here.
While this is
Oh, sorry.
while this is going on, Yarrow's gonna fall back a little bit to like stand by Mabel. Hey, how's Clover holding up?
He's fine. I mean, Buckthorn tried to do something, but he didn't get away with it, so.
You still tried, though.
Nods.
Did
Does Mabel
any
know what tag is?
did any staff get told about what he did?
I don't know, if I'm honest.
Okay.
Aw, Mabel, are you a down in the dumps guy because you didn't get to stab him?
When he killed a man. But no.
It's okay, let me play tag with him.
I'm gonna.
Mabel, do you know what tag is? Just making sure.
I imagine they do. They just they grew up alone and isolated from other people because they were so sick. So they probably never played it. But
Mabel, if you can't run in gym class, you can't play tag!
well, they also until they were 11 weren't allowed to be around other kids. So like,
There.
Right, okay, no, I'm being serious, right? There's no knives actually in tag.
No.
No.
There's no Traveler's Gambit where you throw it, and if you hit the
No.
kid, it's their fault.
Okay, you're making a
No.
completely different game right now. That's more complex than tag.
No, because if you have the knife, you've got to get rid of the knife, so you got to put it in someone else.
Avi, no.
So,
You get like a bunch of
Why-
kids in a pit and get you to do it.
It's
No?
no, Avi.
while you all get there, the door opens up and you hear from Morven's seat,
Hello, Principal Morven. How you doing?
fine. When that happens, Octavio, I will say you can all move your tokens wherever you like. Octavio and Yarrow, you see Garland and Brio are curled up. Looks like Garland is playing with a stick that he's trying to eat, and Brio is just like looking at Garland like, if I push him over a ledge, he won't be able to fly. Why are there two roses? I should move that rosa.
One too many roses.
One too many roses.
I can't believe she already gave birth.
No. Jitter's in there. And she's like talking to Shepard a little bit, who it looks like she's just closed her eyes and talking, and you just see Shepard is over there reading a book. Perhaps he told her to like close your eyes and tell me anything you want, so just he could ignore her. You see Victor's there, and he is examining the aquamarine dragon who's on the desk with Morven. Mabel and Rustling, where do you two want to move your tokens?
Fuck, I forgot Roll20 was a thing.
You're good.
Where is my daughter? My daughter!
Alright.
I guess I'm gonna be closer to Dorgan,
All right.
because Goral, so I guess I'm near Victor.
All right, so move your token up there.
Would here be okay? Or do I move back in line?
Up to wherever you want to go. So as you all enter, some of you are near the table, some of you are off to the side, some of you are near, like Victor, some of you aren't. But Victor is examining the dragon as he's kind of looking over her. He perks up. Who helped with this?
Mabel did most of the prosthetics. I just helped with the stabilization.
That makes sense. He's the smartest among you all.
yeah, tail lag.
Insight on the two of them is.
Same.
Unfortunately, Victor doesn't understand emotion. He is just saying, this is a fact.
Mainly on
Mabel,
Mabel.
on the other
then.
hand, you can insight.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
but I
I'm
say I'm
17.
gonna insight Mabel.
17.
Gotta be a 17, everybody.
I have faith.
You
Never
know what?
mind, I
Fuck
don't
it.
have faith. Shadow Leap, you dumb fuck.
Come on.
Let's
give me-
see.
God damn it. All right. This is.
Nothing.
It was a 19 there until it just rolled over. Let's fucking go.
Here we go.
Of course it's wrestling. Let's fucking go.
Of course, it's wrestling and Ivy.
Yeah, of course it's them too.
Problem is with Ivy, you don't know if she'll fucking say anything if she sees it.
Oh
Yeah.
no, fucking Ivy won't. Ivy's just like, ha, funny. Anyways,
Okay.
No, I'll tell you what Ivy's like. Ivy's like, I got you, bestie.
I got you.
I got you, bestie.
All right. So,
no, Mabel has a crush on him. Anyway.
Let me describe this. Octavio, you don't know what's going on because right now you're focusing on the fact that all of these dragons, if you all think about it, the 1 month you have all been here, these are all the dragons you all have taken care of. It's a little surreal, and Octavio, you're kind of thinking about that. Shadow, you don't know. You had a long talk. You just found out you have a crush on Mountain Crest and maybe more. You don't know. Yarrow, you got roughed up by your sister, like, play fighting you a bit. You don't know.
There's no way that I'm weak enough that she beat me up.
She didn't, but the issue is that, you know how kids, like, when they're play fighting, they're not necessarily strong, but they can hit anywhere they want when you fake play with them?
Yeah.
She decided that the best way to get you to falter is repeated kicks in the sensitives.
My mother has taught her well.
Yes! Yes, she did!
Jesus Christ.
If she had antlers, she would have gored there.
Ah!
I'm glad I have a little sister.
Yes, you do. So you don't know. But Ivy, you got it. You did. Yeah, Mabel's got a crush. Rustling, you just figured out what Mabel looks like when he's got a crush. Oh, yeah, he's got a crush.
Instead of outing Mabel, she's just gonna tilt her head to the side. Have to agree, Mabel is fairly intelligent in his areas of interest.
Yes, you got it.
Wagging
And
harder,
Victor
people
keeps checking.
complimenting- It's wagging harder, people complimenting me.
Yeah.
Oh, Mabel got praise kink.
Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just figured that out.
Fork found in
this
kitchen.
long?
Yes, it took me this long. I'm not a smart man. I drink dumb hoe juice.
Wow, no, you're not dumb.
In the silly way.
Yes. Yes. Precisely.
All right. No, so he's looking at the dragon, which it's difficult because the dragon keeps trying to reach behind and bite him. However, he looks over at you, Rustling. You are the one I was told is taking care of this one.
I?
Great, you can hold him. We'll hold her down while I get the subject ready for operation. Which, because he's not good with children or doesn't process this, the kid's like freaking out as Morven is rubbing his face. Victor? Yeah? Could you maybe rephrase that a little bit? Ah, yes, I understand. And he takes a breath. I will be making sure to cut into the body to take care of any necrotic part and then putting in better parts on. So let's get started with that. At this point, the aquamarine dragon is freaking even worse out.
Hey. She's just like quietly talking. You remember how when you weren't feeling good, maybe we had to help you?
Rustling, please tell me if this hits you.
She wasn't conscious for it.
She was not conscious. Nat 1.
She'll let her bite.
Okay. She bites your nose.
Okay. Do whatever you need. Do okay, sweetie?
Victor looks at that. Sleep. And the baby goes to sleep. Yeah, he walks around.
She
I don't
was
get it.
heavily experimented on.
Yes, but I don't understand it. And he's looking around her. This does not make sense why this experiment would be taking place.
I don't really think there was a reason for it. They were Her nose scrunches up. They did it because they could.
No, everyone does something for a reason. I just don't understand why they would want on this patient. This is a brain splicing experiment. There is something better to use it on, starting off with rats or mice first, which means there probably is about 100 to 200 animals that they experiment on to get this point, but it seems very rudimentary. And he kind of looks at her.
Oh. You know, she's trying to figure out, like, because she knows he is talking for a reason, and she knows, like, he's... If it wasn't for the fact that they have already met this man, she would be reacting differently, but she's sitting here, it's like, oh, he is autistic as shit. Okay.
Here's the thing.
He's the final form of Mabel.
Yeah. Here's the issue, though. He's not talking about an animal, he's talking about a dragon. He's talking as if this is like a little 2-year-old kid that's had this happen. So Morven, like, slams his fist a bit, which makes Victor jump a bit. I think you need to remember what was experimented on. Yes, sorry, I thought that was obvious. Morven takes a breath. I'm sorry. Continue. Victor nods. This is rudimentary. It was tested on first on a dragon. It should have been tested on animals. Is that better? Yes, I'm sorry, Victor. Victor nods, and he goes from being a little bit happier to definitely, like, closed in.
Yeah.
Shepard walks up to Morven, puts his hand on his shoulder. Victor, which Victor perks up. It is all right to be excited, but please remember that this is a child. Right. And just goes back to it.
Yeah.
And Shepard looks to Morven, and perhaps we give him more time. He grew up with a interesting father figure. Yes. I'm sorry, Victor. Victor nods. Like, he doesn't seem to care, or maybe he doesn't want to focus on it, so he's just doing his own thing.
Wrestling blinks. So are you saying there's normally a reason for them wanting to do something like this?
Every experiment has a reason. To which he looks over at Morven, and Morven nods. Victor perks up a bit. You would want to do a brain experimentation for possibly testing out things like how the brain works, but this is splicing it, so the two sides are merged. I don't understand why they would want to do that. It doesn't serve as big a purpose as something like putting a cat in a pool to see how long it takes to drown, so you know how long something's out there for and how long it takes to drown. Or if something consumes a poison, what's the best remedy to get it out? This doesn't really make sense.
They would. Yeah, wrestling. Because me sitting here, if it wasn't for the fact that wrestling had experience with, like, points at Mabel, he is really good at teaching her to be very, like, mindful and have a way to kind of just be like, okay, we're going to parse through some of this bullshit for now. He is info dumping. It is important for him to info dump. Even if it's not a fun subject.
Indeed. And to show a bit more of Victor's thoughts, he looks to all of you. I'd rather drown a rat than I'd drown a baby.
That's fair.
That is a statement.
That is a fucking statement.
That is most certainly a statement.
Again, Victor has some issues. He needs a little help with it.
I know.
Mabel understands,
I know.
Mabel
That's why
understands, Mabel understands the exact thought process. These two bitches were both raised by the Sovereign anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will say, you see Victor going back, you see Morven just, like, pinching the bridge of his nose, like, okay.
Is there a way to she's like, because she knows like he has insight. She's just trying to figure out how to properly word the questions that can. Is there a way to help those who have been put through those experiments to recover? Any sort of regiment that you know of?
Yeah, perks up. Oh, yeah, I can fix it. And he walks off. Here's the thing, though. Halfway through him walking over, Knife perks up her head, whips over. Not that way, Victor. Not that way. At which point Victor goes, but she says fix it. Not that way. Okay, and he walks over.
Oh, he was thinking she meant, Warforged, wasn't he?
That or just kill the baby.
And improve her quality of life? Is that a better way?
I can do that with everything but the brain. As he walks back. I could put her in a nice robot. The Warforged would work much better.
I think ideally we're thinking of not doing that.
Though if
Yeah,
you have
perks up at that.
if you have something that can help with the prosthetics,
I can fix that. It just won't make it as better.
I'm sure whatever you come up with is going to be fantastic. And it's going to help her out quite a bit, considering we had to improvise with the materials.
Yeah, I can fix that.
Victor,
Yeah, it perks up. Yeah.
thank you for helping.
I don't usually not help. I'm always happy to help.
Blinks. Do you offer any tutoring for, like, maintenance on prosthetics?
I can. But to be honest... And he kind of looks you up and down. And he looks to Knife. How do I say it?
It'd be blunt
yes.
is the best way.
Knife looks over to you. He has seen your test scores in the month that you have, and he isn't sure if you're able to keep up with it, so he's just telling you to bring her over here.
Okay. Like, she doesn't even seem offended. She nods. That was why I was asking for if there's tutoring options, but she's just going over. She will bring baby over.
You do, which, seeing you're not offended, he looks over. You're a good listener. I wish more people were like you.
Actually,
She
on
she
that-
kind of. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
First?
Oh, me first? Okay.
Mhm.
Actually, on that thought process, how about Mabel acts as your assistant during this so he can learn how to maintain it?
That's an obvious thing. Of course he will.
Yeah, Mabel walks over. Like, oh boy.
You just assume that offhand?
Wrestling will help hold.
Okay.
Wrestling will help hold baby and provide comfort while she out of it.
You do.
I just realized Wrestling understands. She's autistic. She's like, dude, just be blunt with me. I do not mind.
Yeah.
I need the bluntness.
So, Mabel, you see Victor looks that over. You did all right with what you had. There's a few problems, but not as bad as it could be.
I'll take that. It was very, in the moment. I did not have a lot of time to think about it.
Understandable. But there are more moments. Are you free this afternoon?
Think so.
Good, I'll need you.
Nods.
Yeah. I will say, Marvin's looking at you two, taking a moment. Victor picks up the baby, looks at Rustling. You can pick her up later. I don't want people in my shop that don't have use. And he just walks off. Nice puts a paw on her face, claps her paws. Victor. Oh,
No,
I mean use in my surgery. I don't mean use in life. Everyone has use, right, Knife? Yes, that's right, Victor. Okay, and just walks.
That's making me feel good about my uses of words. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, freaking Rustling just sees him before he's like fully gone. It's like, Victor, thank you again. It means a lot.
No worries. This needs a purpose. I will give it purpose. And just keeps walking.
Is he expecting me to follow him?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, Mabel's gonna start following.
Alright, you start following.
I do like the comment of Morven staring at them. Just the idea of Morven staring at Victor and Mabel talking to each other, just being like, "Oh, this is about to be an HR issue." Like...
He doesn't pick up that, but as soon as you're out of the room, he rubs his face. Why do I have a feeling I just sent the person that might make this situation worse with how he handles people off to go spend time with him?
They've been spending a fair amount of time with each other during lunches anyway.
Honestly,
Morphin, hang on. Go on, Daddy.
That wasn't safe.
God, I swear to God, not fucking.
Rustling breathes. Admittedly, I think it's good for both of them. I'm good at listening. She kind of just jokingly wiggles her ears. I got big ears for it, but I think it might help him know that not everyone's bad.
Okay, Morven. Oh, honey, that's your worst stat. He's not picking anything up. Shepherd.
Come on, Shepherd, be smarter.
It would be wiser. Yeah, no. Morven's like, that makes sense. I understand. At which point, Knife and Victor are gone. Mabel, you're almost out of the room when you hear Shepherd go, just a moment, Mr. Starkeeper.
Yeah, Mabel stops and twitches their tail. They kind of look at Victor and go, I'll catch up with you. One sec.
Victor nods. I'll start injecting the sedative. And as he's holding the baby, he's like fiddling through like a bag that Knife is holding.
Mabel's like, yeah, fair. And she just goes.
Yeah, the door closes. You come back up.
Yeah, Mabel will come back.
Yeah. Marta looks confused at Shepherd. Shepherd looks dead at you. You do realize you can't have sexual relationships with a professor, correct?
I'm not.
Yeah, Morven looks at him, looks at you. Good. If you have interest, however romantically, in Victor, for one thing, I think it would help him because he is the most emotionally constipated professor we've ever had at this school. So it would be good for him to learn a little bit of life skills. However, if that was the case, and you do feel like you want to pursue a relationship, please contact us, and we will be having you switch and enroll in different classes away from Victor. And of course, we will be making sure that there is a rule set and a contract made. Is that clear?
Cool, not what I was intending to do, but okay.
I am sorry for embarrassing you with this. I just wanted to clear. We have had situations, and he looks dead at Octavio, where those things have led to bad things happening.
Yeah, he doesn't say much. He kind of just backs away a little bit hearing that.
Looks a
And
bit.
we've had students been abused by professors.
Yeah, that's not what's happening.
Good. I
Yeah.
just wanted to ensure that you or Victor were not in something bad, and that Victor was not abusing you.
No.
Good. Again, turning directly to Octavio, we want to keep on this better than we were.
He gives a
Can I?
huge sigh of relief at that.
Can we roll an insight on Octavio?
You can. Anyone can.
Mabel's choosing not to because they can guess what that means, and they're like, I'm just gonna leave that alone.
No,
Yeah,
just
Shadow's
trying to gauge,
not
like,
either.
Wrestling can guess. She's more so trying to insight to see, like, hey, is he okay? Is he like about to have a panic attack?
Yeah. So no, Morven looks up. I'm happy to hear Victor isn't doing anything like that. We do have in the history we have had a few professors indeed fall in love with students, but oftentimes they were just graduating, if that makes any sense. We try to keep on better track, especially after what happened with Octavio and one of the professors.
Okay. Yeah, that's not what's happening. We're just friends.
Of course. I'm sorry for assuming. Shepard's just looking at you like, yeah, friends, got it.
He knows.
Call it whatever you want.
Shepard knows.
Shepard understands.
I mean, this is a rustling situation again, but
Yeah.
which means
No,
that Mabel is
more-
going to be the most respective person in this relationship.
Ah,
Look, they thought. Look, with who they're talking about, they're like, oh yeah, he's fine. Here's what happens with Octavio. Okay, we have to heavily screen everything now.
Yeah.
To be fair. Oh, sorry.
Octavio also has the face of, oh boy, they're not going to be excited about the information I learned while we were at Ocean's Point, so...
Indeed. So no, Shepard looks over. Unfortunately, with the damages done to Ocean's Point, we did not get any funds from them. I am sorry about that.
At the very least, what we did prevented the school from being destroyed.
He nods.
It doesn't matter if we got paid or not. I'm just happy we got you.
And that's the son. Oh, sorry, you glitched out a bit there?
And she's like, I don't really. Admittedly, given what we learned and what we saw, I am just happy we went there.
He nods, and I'm happy too. Marvin looks at all of you. Anyway. He kind of checks his notes, and I turn to Darling because I'm trying to remember this, because I lost the document piece of paper. How much gold is left?
On objectives right now, it's 12,950.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. 12,950. No, so Morven chuckles. You all are speeding through your debt a lot faster than we were expecting. But we do have some information that might help all of you regarding these dragon hunters. I still am not one to believe in fate. I personally do not believe that their fate is controlled by Lorelei, but seeing there is another dragon you all brought in, I do believe fully there is now proof that there is dragon hunters here. And that possibly you all have a destiny tied to them. I will be keeping many of these dragons secret, so that the other professors are kept in the dark, but we will be bringing on Victor to help out maintaining many of them.
Of course.
Yeah.
The other thing that happens as well is he looks to each of you. As for the rest of you, we will ensure that the dragons are cared for during your time. These games were terrible that they happened, but it at least gives you all a chance to bond with them. Though some may not show it as well as others, as I will say Garland comes running up to you, Yara, or like stumbles over to you and nuzzles you. Many of them will think you're their parents. Which Brio comes trotting up to you, Octavio, and goes, "No, I don't." Do you want to insight him, Octavio?
Insight the boy. Insight the boy. 10.
Okay, buddy. I need to make sheets for them, but yeah, that's a lie. He sees you as his dad.
He doesn't say anything. He just kind of like chuckles and pats him on the head.
You do. And he just, I'll say this, he looks annoyed, however his tail's wagging a little bit. So, last but not least, Morven turns to each of you. If you are their parents, I expect you all to listen to them, understand them, and keep them well adjusted. I'd advise you to pick up dragon parenting books from the library and turn to Jocelyn once she's recovered more for aid on raising young baby dragons.
Are there any books on dragon psychology?
No. At least I don't have them. They could exist, but I'm not sure. But he waves his hand. It's fine. You all are dismissed. And Starkeeper. If you wish to apprentice under him, and he looks at all of you, and this goes for any of you who find a connection with the professor, all you have to do is let one of us know, and we will assess that you going to lunch to visit them is what you're doing. Normally you don't go to visit them during lunch, alright?
I mean, they would like to do that.
Alright. And he looks around. Would anyone else like to apprenticeship under a professor?
Yara's gonna look over to Shepard.
He smiles. Took you long enough.
Just waiting for the opportunity.
Yeah, he smiles. He waves to you, Mabel. You can go.
Yeah, going after Victor.
You do. He does actually turn to the rest of you. Could all of you leave so I can talk to, Rustling alone, please?
Sure.
Alright, you all walk. Rustling, he turns to you and smiles. Jocelyn told us a little bit about what happened. So you are a Silky.
Either that or an Otterfuck, from what I've been told.
I see. Can you tell me what your mother's name was?
Is he referring to the one who raised her, or biologically?
The one who raised you.
Her name was... Me just having opened up my character sheet real quick. Just for the last name. Belladonna Larkspur.
They look. Shepard nods. Morven looks to you. I think it would be in your best interest to tell Professor... Hi, motorcycle!
Huh?
Jesus
Meow.
Christ.
Meow.
Meow.
It's summertime.
No, he looks. I suggest you talk to Professor Tide Song about that.
Okay, do you know what his room number is?
He's Seagrass, and he kind of gestures. He chuckles. He's your social studies teacher. You'll see him tomorrow during second period.
Wait, Erica, classes are still going on. I thought they were canceled.
No, it's that the first 2 days, even Wednesday, are kind of a wrap up, and then it's a break after.
Okay, thank you for clarification. That made my brain confused for a moment.
No worries.
Oh. Okay. And thank you again for helping us take in me having to check how to pronounce the name again, because I'm also terrible with names. I know I sent you the name. I know I sent you the name. Where the fuck is the name? Where the fuck is the name? I sent you the name. I know I did.
All right, I'll take a look. Hold on.
Oh, found it.
Okay.
Thank you for allowing us to take in Cordelia.
They look to each other. Shepherd chuckles. Not a very dragon name, but I suppose it will work.
It was. She just kind of chuckles as she rubs the back of her neck. It means daughter of the sea.
They nod. All right, everyone. We're going to have time for one quick interaction for each of you before we will say that it is the end of the day, and each of you then would then head to bed. This is the last chance you get before you will obviously have more time throughout the week, but this is the last chance you all get before we'll be wrapping up. Savvy?
E.
All right. So, as you all remember, you left Wednesday. Specifically, it was Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You got back Sunday today. So tomorrow is Monday. So, where does everybody want to go?
I should probably check in with the chariot team, now that I think about it.
Okay, so we have Rustling with Alabaster and the chariot team. Okay. Ivy? Nathan, you're on mute. Or Volks, you're on mute. I think you got
Maybe. You might have.
Okay. Darling?
Let's checking on Adagio.
Adagio? Okay. Sweetie, I obviously know where you are.
Yeah.
Sis, where are you going?
I still can't go see Brightheart, can I?
No, he needs time to rest.
Okay. Trying to think. I mean, I could go talk to Astrid, maybe?
Okay, talk to Astrid. All right. And Hun, where are you going?
I have a couple things I want to talk to Cedar about.
Okay. Yarrow and Cedar. Okay. And I'll just keep an eye on Volks. All right. So, we're going to roll. 6. That means Yarrow's up first.
Hooray!
All right. So, Yarrow, you see everyone disperse. Again, it's been noon. You look out. It's probably 1 or 2. Your kids are fine. You know they're just playing around either in the room or your parents are watching them, but you know they're fine.
Yeah, he's gonna think about that, and he's gonna think about a few of the things that have been on his mind lately. And he's gonna head back toward the dormitories.
You do. Sure enough, Team Undergrowth is there. Your kids are there. They're safe. Clover is taking a nap. Cedar's watching the kids. He's also just sitting on the bed near Clover. He looks up, smiles to you, walks over. Hey.
Oh, hey. I just wanted to talk to you about a couple things.
That is totally fine. I'm coming to the terms with it. I'm gonna be a tad. So, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, it's never easy the first time, is it?
Yeah, that sounds weird coming from you.
Oh, trust me, I was panicking when I found out the first time.
Any advice?
As long as I have people around them that are going to help take care of them, and he looks over to the rest of Team Undergrowth.
Yeah, which they're having fun.
Then you've got nothing to worry about, and he looks back and smiles.
He smiles. He gives you a kiss. He puts his head to yours. So what do you want to talk about?
A couple things. One of the, I guess, a little bit more businessy talks. Remember when we first met, you asked me if I wanted to be part of the New Age Society?
You're not.
I was wondering when the next meeting is going to be.
He wags his tail. Tomorrow night.
All right. I'd love to be there.
Now that the merchants' fields are open again, we're probably all going to go to the Dragon Nest Tavern to meet up and talk, and then we'll see how that goes.
All right. And then just two more, a little bit more personal things I wanted to ask about.
Yeah, he perks up.
Did I ever tell you about the Dragonborn from our first mission?
Who?
Okay. So that's a no. Yeah, so there was on our first mission, there was a Dragonborn that was running a circus that I talked to. And towards the end of it, I helped her out with something and she kissed me.
Oh.
And then a while later, I got these, and he pulls out the letters.
Yeah, he blinks. It's still weird to think that you like girls.
I mean, the first two people I dated well... Yeah, Mountain was technically a woman.
Technically.
I will poke into that later. More just meant...
To be fair,
she's
Mabel's also technically a woman. So.
Yeah.
Even with extra steps.
She's non-binary, but she tends to be more or he tends to be more masculine presenting.
Ah, okay. That's fair. I just meant more like, I know you have kids, just... I don't know, you go from either being, like, straight half the time to seeming really gay. But regardless, and he, like, kisses your head. I'm okay if you want to talk with her and date her.
I just wanted to check on that, because my dad gave me some advice about it, but, like, I don't want to assume that everyone that I'm dating is okay with me dating more people.
You really haven't been in a lot of herds, have you?
Basically every time I've dated somebody, it has been just them. So, and then
Yeah,
I've
that's
been
not
finally
natural.
ripped away from them.
That's also not natural. So, he kisses your nose. Lorelai can go eat shit, and everything's gonna be fine. And he puts his head to yours.
Thank you. I'll write back to her about it then.
He
I
nods.
don't know what I want to do with her, but I at least wouldn't mind meeting up with her and talking to her more.
Maybe not worded as do with her.
I mean, I don't know what I want out of hanging out with her, but, you know what I'm talking about.
He nods. Which, I will say this. I just love with Cedar. He's like, yeah, that's not natural to have one person. And it's like, dude, this is the man who grew up in a strange cult environment. Of course, it's not natural for anything.
Yeah.
And the other thing was just because of a comment my mom made earlier, especially regarding like the running season and competing. He kind of blushes a little bit and like scratches the back of his head. Do you think I should like try to use my looks a little bit more?
He blinks. No.
All right.
I don't want you flirting with other people. And he like brings you close. Which I would love to say, how they're able to put their heads with each other is primarily that they're not necessarily putting their foreheads to each other. They're just putting like their antler touching together. Because they still have giant freaking antlers on their heads.
Dear.
Durr.
Also, just got a note from Volks. No worries. I'll say Ivy is just gonna spend time on the roof, thinking over life and smoking a very good amount of weed. I assume that's that is appropriate.
Cool. Thanks, guys. I'm going to sleep now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
go sleep.
no
Go
worries.
sleep.
Good night.
You've been doing a
Go to
lot
sleep,
of overtime.
baby.
No worries. The interesting times of having two people on two different sides of the coast. Or two different parts of the different continents. No, he puts his head to yours. I like that. Just you flirting with us, not them.
Of course. I appreciate it.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it could work really well. I just think I'd kill anyone who flirted back with you.
I hope both with the way that my old boyfriend used to flaunt me around, and also with what my mom said she did during her first rut with my dad. Apparently, from what she said, they were competing against each other, and she flashed him.
Yeah, smart move. And he just nuzzles you.
Oh, so
Your mom is smart.
normal. Okay.
Indeed. So, no, he boops his nose to yours. Come on. And he kind of nudges you. Let's go play with the kids, huh?
Yeah, I actually learned a new game today.
Oh?
Tag.
He blinks. I feel even more sad for you. And he just like licks your head.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, Yarrow, you get to play tag. We'll say, okay, that's Mabel. I was gonna say we'll say 2 is Ivy. Oh wait, no, I misread that. That means that's rustling. Okay. I saw like the Mabel to Victor, Yarrow to Shepard. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not the note I wrote. Ah, no, it's rustling. So it's gonna be rustling, Ivy, Octavio, Mabel, Shadow, Yarrow. The eyes that go down sometimes with dyslexia. Okay. So rustling. You know it's going to be in the evening when Mabel and Victor will be finished and Cordelia will be all ready. So you find yourself wandering to the fairgrounds as well, and you see, sure enough, that the charioteers are practicing different areas. Looks like they're trying to skid to get the grass ripped up, which is helping for other areas. So nobody's getting mad at them or anything else. What ends up happening is that most of them are fine. Again, different Arcana Loths are there. However, Alabaster has been doing some stretches, working out. He had his shirt off, so he kind of shakes himself off a little bit to cool down. Sees you, takes a bit of water, walks over. Hey, 1 second. And he kind of throws his shirt back on. Hi. Everything okay?
As of now, she kind of smiles. Daria's doing so much better. We finally got to the ocean, and I honestly haven't seen her so lively.
So he hears that, he smiles. That's wonderful, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Her ears went out. I did hear about the passing, though.
Yeah. And he looks. I knew him a little bit. Not much. He sits down. You okay?
She kind of does a gesture. I mean, thankfully, Tosti can't really come to the... It's called the Archipelago? Or...
The Holy Archipelago, yeah.
Where we're located, or?
No, the south. So this is just the Angador Island territory.
Tosti can't come to Angador Island anymore.
Oh, that's good.
I did find out I was directly his offspring, though, which is fun.
Really?
Nods of him and Daria.
Oh, you act nothing like him.
Yeah, she lets out a relief breath. You have no idea how relieved I am to hear that.
Well, you're kind and nice, intelligent and caring. And he's everything but that.
Yeah, that has her kind of smelling a bit. Oh. Well, that's fairly kind of you to say. You're just kind of nudges him. Not so bad yourself.
Well, I don't really like to tell lies. Now, You want to practice charioteering?
Sure, and maybe if there's time after, I could finally take you up on that offer for dinner.
Oh. It kind of looks like as a friend or something else.
As a we can see if we vibe, if the vibe's alright.
Okay. I will say, are you looking at him?
For a moment.
He's just looking at you. His eyes are widening a bit. His tail, on the other hand, betrays as it's like going back and forth really, really fast.
Dear God.
Look, this man, first week was like, wow, that's a very nice looking Arcanoloth. I think she'd be perfect for charioteering. 2 weeks later, oh God, I'm into the short stack.
I'm into the sassy one.
Yep.
Just wait until we figure out what Rustling's otter form looks like.
Oh,
I'm
excited for
short stack.
That's gonna be weird for her.
Yep. No, he blinks. You see one of the other Arcanoloths go, Alabaster, it's your turn. I'm canceling for the day. What?
She look. Are you sure? I said after.
Yep, yeah, I'm sure. And he kind of nudges you with his snout. Let's go.
Okay, she lets him, like, just glancing up at him. But we all practicing at some point. I need to...
Yep, totally. Yep. And he kind of nudges you.
Okay, you goofball.
Tail wags more. We'll play a little bit of this date out. In that what happens is he takes you over to the dragon's nest. Not too many people are out because mostly there is the lunch rush that happens. This is the in-between lunch rush, which is a lot quieter. And he kind of looks down to you. I know you said dinner, but I also know you said that you don't do well with loud noises. And if you don't like loud noises, you don't want to be here during dinner time.
She just gives him a soft smile. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, he wags his tail. You get sat down. He kind of like sits you at a table. He sits on the other side. The problem is that you kind of need a booster seat because these seats are designed for elves, humans, Pakora. So unless you want to use him as a booster seat, if we will, you gotta get a booster seat.
That's fine. She does not care. She'll have the booster seat. She's used to sitting on books. It's fine.
Indeed. The booster seat is basically a very thick bag of flour.
Perfectly fine.
Indeed. However, he does look at that and goes, that doesn't look too comfortable.
Well, actually, it's been on the bus before.
He walks over, picks you up by the scruff with one hand, takes the flour bag out, puts you back in the chair, which is comfier, and then he just pushes his chair to the side and sits on the floor. Now you both are at even height.
She just kind of chuckles at that. Well, that's one way to get creative, isn't it?
I don't really think it's fair that you're sitting on something uncomfortable while I'm not.
Yeah, she just chuckles at that. But again, very kind of her. Yeah,
He nods. He nods. He seems a little bit uneasy as he looks over the menu. There's a lot of things out. There's some soups, some roasted rabbit or pheasant. There's some boar. There's also a fish stew that's on for today. What you after?
So I'm just making sure. I like fish, correct?
Yes, you like fish.
So the fish stew it is for her.
All right. So you point to the fish stew. The server comes over, which I'll say this is like a white and brown tabaxi. She smiles. Hi, my name is Pounce. Anything I can get you all today?
I'm good with just a thing of water and the fish stew.
Nods. She looks over, and she kind of looks up and down. Oh, Mr. Sleetstorm. No. Oh, right. Sorry. Alabaster. Anything I can get you? I'll take the boar. Very good. Alabaster. And she walks off.
Yeah, that has
He
her
kind of
tilting her
rubs
head.
his face.
Tilts her head to the side. That's a old name you don't like?
No, I just didn't want you hearing that till later.
I mean, I have my own varieties of names, so I'm not gonna judge.
Okay. He takes a sip, like, because his drink gets over. I'll say, because I can't remember if I say or not, he basically got pomegranate juice. You get brought your water. Do you take a sip?
Yes.
All right. Roll me a history as it goes. My dad is the Raging Storm Dragon Rider.
Okay, so history, advantage,
History?
disadvantage, or just flat? 21?
So you need to stop yourself from choking, if we will. The Sleet Storm, or the Raging Storm Dragon Rider, is a very famous, very powerful dragon rider. This guy has been a rider for 400 years. He has done extensive work. He is an incredibly amazing powerhouse of legends to him. His dragon, known as Storm Fury, is a huge and devastating, massive storm dragon. They are an unbelievably powerful team who is famous from here to the Holy Archipelago and back.
Yeah, she makes sure to carefully drink the water, sets it down. That, I can see why you're nervous about people knowing.
Okay, buddy, let's roll a wisdom save.
Look, you think how she is with her dad? Like, the type of people she's connected to is like, she's not gonna get, it's like, yeah, no, that has a lot of baggage.
Here's the thing. He actually looks like, I'll say this, you see his claws were like digging into the table when he mentioned it. As soon as you say that, he suddenly goes big dilated pupils and his tail is like wagging fast. Roll me an insight.
Okay, girl, let's do her insight. Oh yeah, it's not the best, so, but let's see, you could. 10.
You don't understand why he's looking really excited, but he definitely is excited. He definitely seems really happy with how you responded. He's very happy with how you responded.
Look, wrestling's not... If wrestling isn't one to be like... If anyone can understand, like, having weight of a name over your head, it's wrestling.
Yeah, he just blinks. You're really different from a lot of people.
She shrugs. I get that a lot, but... I mean... If you're not comfortable with people knowing, I'm sure there's a reason. And
yeah,
Oh, sorry?
He does cut you off. He takes your hands. I like that you're not like other people.
Jokingly, wrestling's not like the other girl.
Indeed. He just smiles. I really like that you're not like everyone else.
then I guess it pays off to be a bit quirky, eh?
Yeah. Roll me another insight.
Do I have an advantage? Or
I'll give you a flat.
16?
Okay. You can see as the food gets brought over, he is blushing as he starts to eat.
She kind of just blinks as she's just eating her, taking some little bites of soup, little sips of soup. She just sort of shrugs. Not sure if it means much, but yeah. Making sure his name's Alabaster?
Yeah.
You're Alabaster. That's the only name I care about. And the only person I really want to get to know.
Considering how famous my dad is, normally it's... You're the Raging Storms kid. Can I get his autograph? Can you ask him to train me? He must be so amazing. And he kind of like moves the food around. Why do you not want to go see him? He's an incredible rider.
So she just... Oh god, her bluntness, like, yeah, someone can be an incredible at something but still be a shit parent.
Oh yeah, he laughs. And this is the first time in a month you've seen him laugh. Ever. He's got like that big, kind of like hearty laugh that makes other people look around confused as he goes, ugh, that's a new one. Thanks, Rustling. He
Anytime.
smiles. He keeps eating.
She just kind of furrows her brow. Also, jeez, it must be annoying hearing that all the time. Like,
Yeah.
you're your own person, you know? And besides, she kind of blinks. I'm having lunch with Alabaster. Not the fucking man's father. That would just be weird.
Alright, I need to roll again. 1 second. You're
Well,
hitting
she-
all the points with this dude!
Stop seducing him.
She's sick. She's
Stop it! He's already dead.
Yeah, there's the 5!
Stop it! He's already gay.
also not
Okay.
that- I'm just gonna have her keep talking because, like, she's blunt and she has no filter. Especially if she thought, like, okay, this type of line of talking is actually triggering him up. I'm gonna stick with it because this is line of conversation that works, it seems.
Yeah. He smiles. And again, he seems very happy. You can't really know someone who never was in your life.
So he's a deadbeat. Even... his name does make it seem like he's compensating for quite a bit.
He chuckles. Not exactly. See, when a rider has a child, if they're front, like first line, that means they're called out to wherever they need to be. Their second line, they can take things that they want to. And if they're third line, they don't even really need to do anything. But the problem is, he's a front line. He wants to be that. He needs to be that in his idea. So, when I was 2, and I didn't need constant, like I didn't need to be weaned from my mother anymore, I got dropped off here. Because my mom divorced my dad, and he didn't want to take care of me. I haven't really known anything besides this.
Gee, sounds like a real upstanding citizen.
It's not the worst. Any rider who has a kid, they're expected to go back to third line. But not always. And he kind of like moves the food around a bit more. Eats a bit, looks to you. Maybe he is a good dad. I don't know. I didn't really choose to get to know him after what he did.
I don't blame you.
I see him every 2 years when he comes back from his, well, campaigns and all that.
From the sounds of it, she blinked. He had a choice. Whether or not he got to see how awesome his kid turned out to be. And he squandered it. For all I care, he's a bum.
He smiles. Once the food's done, he kind of looks at you and he looks down and he looks at you. So, what do you feel? Do we get along?
I think you're nice. I'd like to... She blinks. God, what's the... I don't know. I don't think courting's the right term. She's like furrowing her brow. Sorry, I'm still new to all this. The terminology is still kind of wonky in my head.
Well, I wouldn't mind courting.
Maybe next time she just kind of grins at him. Maybe next time we can have a race to see who's the fastest swimmer.
He smiles. Well, can I maybe give you something? If you're okay with physical touch?
With the forerunning, sure.
Okay. He reaches over and he kisses you.
Yeah, that's surprising. Oh.
Yeah, he smiles. I'll pay for dinner.
She just blinks. If I don't know how to respond to genuine gestures, I apologize. I am still getting used to the people showing those type of gestures genuinely. It was nice. I've said that out. It was nice. I just... processing. Suffering period.
He nods. And because you haven't talked to him much about it, he just smiles. That's okay. I just figured I should pay for my girlfriend's meal. He starts to count some coin.
Oh, yeah, she's like, okay, genuine I'm... Are you... Okay, so if this is how you're wanting it to be, she's just like trying to think. First question I think is important to ask because I'm noticing this trend is more healthy here. Polyamory, how are you on it?
I'm a Lycan. We generally have 5 partners.
Oh. Shit, seriously?
Yeah, Silkies have 20 sometimes.
Oh. I need to get back in touch with my roots. Okay. She's just, like, genuinely, she's not being offended or anything. She's just like, okay, I'm learning new things. Okay. Going with the flow.
Apologies, something went boom outside. Hold on.
Probably a
shoot!
Oh,
What?
Oh, looks like 2 cars smacked into each other, possibly.
oh boy.
Oh god! Hopefully they're okay.
That or somebody just threw a ball at one of the cars. I don't know, something went bang. Okay, so...
Completely.
No, he just nods, and he does go over, he puts some coin on the table, Anything else?
Do you have any boundaries?
I've never dated before.
Okay, she stares up. I don't think anything I've had in the past would classify as dating. So
Fair
I'm
enough.
on sitting here.
I just do the opposite of what I saw my dad did with my mom.
She nods. Good. That is honestly a good thing to go by. Doing the opposite.
Yeah, gives a nod.
So it was fun.
Is there anything I should know about you?
She has to really think about that. I guess. In a range, is there anything that would not be good to tell someone on a first outing? Fuck it. No, she's blonde. She is autistic as shit. She doesn't know what's socially accurate. I used to be a child friend? Is that something that would be good to know?
Oh. You okay if I kiss you?
I mean, you gave me full warning.
Then I'm fine with that. And he nuzzles down to you. Like, he really gets low to nuzzle you.
If I just seem confused, that might be why, because I'm not used to things not having strings attached.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to pay for dinner because, and he taps your head, race you to the field. And he starts booking it.
What? Oi! Oh, your host's so on now. She's going.
Yeah. Look at that, Rustling. You got Mabel and you got Alabaster. Good for you.
She's trying. Especially since her kids want her to.
Exactly. Now they have 2 papas.
2 papas who are... I know one... both will definitely be willing to kill 2 people who even dare try to get near them.
Yes, except Oceanus only has 1 papa. He still does not see Mabel as his papa. Boy is down bad for Cypress. He doesn't want to think Mabel's his dad.
And that's perfectly fine.
Alright, moving on down. We'll roll a d6.
But huzzah! Dude, my girl's just here it's
5.
Okay. Going on mute now.
But we will see.
It takes you a bit to trek your way over to the Astrid Temple. When you get there, the second you get there, because it's in the Holy Acolyte, you don't even need to ask questions. You just look for the giant temple with the pink on it. You go right over there, and as soon as you get in, the phoenix statue looks down to you. Hello. It kind of creaks and groans, and the stones clatter as, looking down, you see she's just staring at you. Didn't think I'd see you for a bit. What is it?
Well, for starters, I can't talk to Brightheart, and I also just wanted to say hi. It's been a bit. I know that's not normal between... I'm sorry?
Ouch. Second best option. You wound me.
Sorry.
It's fine. Now, what is it?
There's a, situation arising. I wouldn't really call it a situation, but a thing, I guess.
Did someone give you roofie drugs?
No.
Did someone assault you?
Mom, are you worried for me?
Normally a situation in my temple means sexual assault, so I'm trying to understand, is this a bad situation, or is it just that you're a lovesick blind fool?
The second option.
That makes sense. What is it?
There's a guy.
let me point, as she points her wings over, to the grains of sand on the ground, to I have heard this before. What is it?
There's a man who's willing to be a pseudo-father figure for my children, and he's really nice, and I think he's really attractive, and I don't think I'm worthy of it.
Okay, 1 second. Take 5 damage. Because this statue, like, literally smacks you hard with its beak.
Ow.
Stop that.
It's harder to believe that about myself. She's rubbing right where she was pecked at on her head.
Maybe. But the more you feed into that thought, the worse it will get. So we do a quick pet to say, stop it.
I just don't have the best track records with relationships.
Okay. You want to know what's the fun thing about relationships? You get to try, and if it doesn't work out after a few dates, you can just break up with him. Okay?
That's a little complicated since I I'm in a club with him.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. If he harasses you, you just bring him to me, and I can make him feel numb for the rest of his existence.
Ah, right.
Remember, emotion is everything. I can make someone feel happy, sad, hopeful, hopeless, in a flick of my wing.
How best would you say would be the best idea to get his attention? I know mating season's coming up. I don't know.
Just be yourself. If he's
He doesn't-
wanting to be a father for your cubs, I think you've got his attention enough.
I mean, there's nothing you'd recommend me doing? I've never done this mating season thing.
Yeah, she kind of laughs, which the statue, you can't hear anything too much out of it. Maybe she's laughing really high-pitched. Maybe it's just like the laughing can't make it through to the statue, but it does kind of cut in a bit. It goes, honey, only my stupid followers believe you need to present yourself for a man. Just listen to him. Give him time. And just be yourself. Okay?
Right.
You don't need to change how you are. Okay?
You see, I hear you on that one. I literally had to present myself very nicely to a patron so she would like me, so.
Yes. Are you questioning the goddess of love?
Unintentionally, I guess I am. Sorry about that.
Do you want to keep questioning the celestial of love?
Not really.
Are you going to listen to what I say?
I'm gonna do my best.
Then that's all I can ask for. Alright?
Right.
Now, is there anything else? Has he been rude, pushy? I know you've got a letter from someone else.
Yeah. If she opens it up or takes the letter out of her pocket, he's a really sweet guy. I guess it also goes back to the track record thing.
Do you believe you deserve someone who beats you?
No.
Right answer, otherwise I'd peck you.
I mean, technically I'm stuck in that, but...
You mean the sovereign?
Yeah.
You're only as stuck as you choose to be.
He has
Ulysses or
worked, Mom.
Ulysses or not, I can help with it.
What?
You do realize that with my son, his son, being Cowpit, I do have his ear. It's not the worst delay with Ulysses, but I can get his ear.
You would do that for me.
Honey, I'm going to be honest. I am ready to have sex with anyone who is of age and is consenting. And Ulysses practically falls at my legs. The second I flip my skirt in his direction, that man is so predictable. If need be, and you want me to, I can. You just have to be willing to let it go.
Let what go in particular?
Your self-hatred. The statue starts to, close up. I'm going to be going soon. Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Come back to me tomorrow if you want me to do that. Until then, and she, closes up. It's good to see you, daughter. Please just be yourself.
Nice talking to you, Mom.
And you. And she closes up.
And she blinks at that. That's at a very deep sigh. And just because I've been accidentally forgetting to do it constantly, she's opening the letter as she's walking out.
Okay. I'm going to change it to a little romantic, little cutesy little music. 1 second.
Alright, how down bad is this, man?
Okay. So, first, I need to just get your letter specifically.
Mm-hmm.
This letter seems a little bit thick. So, it's a little confusing at first about what it is and, what's in it. The letter isn't necessarily has anything irregular in it. There isn't anything strange. However, it is a long letter. And you open it up and it first says, "Dearest Miss Blackwood, I'm writing to you today as I have to keep it a little bit formal. My father is looking over my shoulder every now and then. I cannot be too discreet. Well, I have to be very discreet so he doesn't see. But to answer your questions, I am perfectly fine with the suggestion of multiple partners. It's not common in our culture, but I've seen enough of the Bakura who work here, and they seem happy, so if they're fine with it, there's no harm in trying. And specifically, as it goes, my favorite color is green. My favorite book is known as the North Star. Poems and ballads vary. Favorite animal is elephants. I like to take strolls in forests, and I feel at peace when I'm looking at your eyes. I hope to get a letter soon from you. By the way, here is a picture I drew from memory of what I could remember of you." Do you flip the page over?
Yep.
Indeed. There's a few things he kind of missed, like your hair's a little off. He's, drawn you a little bit more reserved than you were, but you look very attractive, like a princess almost. And at the bottom, it says, "I hope to hear back from you soon, but perhaps stay your letter for a bit. My father's been wondering why I've been getting so many letters. I will hear from you when the leaves start to fall and the frost comes."
Yeah, she just gives a very light smile at that as she's just thinking that this man is head over heels for her.
Indeed! and we will roll the dice for the next interaction, because I believe, unless I'm mistaken, we've done Yarrow, Shadow, and Rustling. So the last two is Octavio and Mabel.
Yeah.
We might only have time for one more. Though, actually, no, with Octavio's, with what I remember specifically what you wrote, yeah, that's not going to be too long. So let's roll.
Well, I
We're
will
gonna
also
do-
say I have another hour until I go to work, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. No offense to Volks. I forgot that Volks isn't here. So I'm like, we have to go quick so Volks doesn't go to sleep. Wait, he's not here. The Brit's not here.
My
He already went to
prince will
sleep.
sleep.
It's just
He already went to sleep. It's too late. Let's just keep going.
I miss my Brit.
God.
Oh, fair. All right, D4. Odds are going to be Mabel. Evens are Octavio. Mabel it is.
Maybe.
Let's just say we might be getting some gate time soon.
No, no.
Okay. So, as you walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and walk, you catch up. Victor is setting up in his lab again. He's been injecting a sedative in there. However, you don't have to be a genius to see that something's off with him, because he's gone from being like looking very interested and a little bit more emotive about this to being very quiet, reserved, and not saying anything as he's just looking over Lil Cordelia.
Yeah, Mabel's just watching that. They're gonna walk over and just go like, hey, sorry about that.
Yeah, he perks up. It is alright.
You don't look like you're okay.
He kind of sighs as he puts Cordelia down. Knife puts her snout to his back. He kind of looks to you, like he's staring at you for a while, and then he blinks. Right, you can't hear my thoughts like, Knife can.
No.
He sighs. I don't get people.
That's fair. I don't really either.
They asked a question and I answered it, but Morven wasn't happy that I answered it.
Yeah, a lot of them have like weird secret rules with conversations.
Okay, buddy, let's roll this. Yeah, hearing that, he got the 5, because this was disadvantage, as he perks up and goes, yes, yes they do. Why do they have that?
I don't know. I've never fully understood it. I just play along with it because there's not really any other way to function.
How do you play along with it? I don't get it.
This is probably better for your mental health if you don't just play along with it. It really messed me up as a kid.
You are better at this than me.
Mainly, I just mimic my parents.
I tried to mimic Father one time, and people got very angry, so I haven't been doing that.
Yeah, probably don't mimic him. He's kind of weird.
Yeah, he gives a nod. I don't think he is. But
Fine.
at the same time, everyone listens to him, so when I'm beside him, nobody gives me looks or stamps their fist. And he starts to get out like his robotic parts. Here, I try to be open, and I get that.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have yelled at you like that.
No, he is right. I keep forgetting that this place sees dragons as people. And turns to Knife. No offense.
Well, you didn't mean it like that. You meant it, like, in a categorical way, I'm assuming.
No. More just... There are creatures in our world that talk that are not humanoid, but are humanoid. To some. In books and definitions, they say that dragons aren't humanoids. So why would I call them something akin to a humanoid?
That's what I mean, categorical. You're just separating categories.
Oh.
You didn't mean it as an
this
insult.
Yeah, looks very confused but nods like, yay, thank you.
Yeah, no, it's... No,
Yeah,
he shouldn't
just
have reacted that way.
Yeah, just nods. Seems to calm at that.
No, that's not your fault. Like, people have weird secret rules, and we're supposed to follow it, but, like, Mabel just shrugs and goes, honestly, it's probably better if you're just yourself. People that actually care about you aren't gonna, like, judge you.
No, they do.
Well, then that's not cool.
I wish people understood that. Yeah, Knife looks over, though I admit I wish you would call me a humanoid. He nods.
Just nodding.
It's not nice to hear, Victor, when you say I'm just an animal. Victor perks up. Okay, I'll do that for you then. And he looks over. I really only do things for Knife.
That's fair.
Yeah, he just nods and he starts to gather stuff up. I really wish people thought like you more. Then I wouldn't feel terrible.
Well, we shouldn't feel... I mean, I guess that's not gonna help. I mean, I feel terrible about the way I think about things too, so...
Yeah, just smiles, looks really happy. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and he, again, keeps, like, looking things over and examining, the dragon, and he turns to you. You did a good job, though.
Oh, good.
A little rudimentary, but with what you had in your first time, not bad at all.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
they're just wagging their tail.
Yeah, he gives a nod. Okay, buddy, let's see your thoughts right now. Okay, he's not there yet. He's just at least, like, something he'll notice. And he does, like, start to get his equipment on. And he looks to you. I have something for you, by the way.
Yeah, it looks.
He walks over and he has a package and he hands it over to you.
Yeah, it takes it.
You do. He's kind of looking away. Knife nudges him. He kind of, like, looks down. You don't have to like it. It's not the best, but I thought you might like it.
Yeah, they will look.
It's an artificer outfit. It is custom made, incredibly good quality, and seemed to design for specifically scaled individuals.
Oh yeah, no, their tail's wagging very fast. They just go, are you fine with touch or no?
If you give me a heads up, yes.
Okay, can I hug you?
Can you just hug with one arm?
Yeah, sure. They'll do that.
Yeah! You see he looks surprised, but he, like, hugs you with one arm, too.
Yeah, they just wag their tail. Thank you, I really like it.
That wasn't the only thing.
Yeah, blinks.
You don't think I'm weird, and you don't tell me to shut the 9 hells up. And you don't call me a monster, except at that one time with making my war forges, and you have made my head very weird. I like being challenged, and I want you to be my apprentice.
I actually already asked Shepard if I could.
I told people you were smart, that you already figured that out. And he starts to Like, normally there may be fanfare or anything else, and he just hands you a scalpel. All right, let's get to work.
Yeah, Mabel's tail is wagging like, oh boy.
Okay. All right, Victor, let's see how gay you are. There's the 6!
Oh,
There's
boy.
the 6! This boy will think just friends. Good friends. And it takes you many hours, Mabel. When it's done, Victor picks up the baby, hands her to you. Could you go put her in the stables?
Mia nods.
Nods. He kind of looks down, and he puts his arm and he kind of pats your arm. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
It is good to have a friend like you. You don't have to think I'm your friend.
Oh no, of course you're my friend.
Okay, little gay buddy, let's take a look. Ooh, he is... Yep, he just thinks that's friend. He's gonna need to nat 1 on this to get it. He thinks it's friend. Yeah, so he looks at you a bit, he smiles, and then most he's looked at you and then quickly walks off. Knife looks at him, looks at you, looks at him, looks at you. Please tell me you're not toying with him.
Why would I do that?
She kind of snorts a bit, and you can tell she's getting a little defensive. Just answer the question.
And not.
Please do not make me regret having him trust you. And she turns.
I do not have the time in my life to do things like that.
Yeah, she stops and looks back. The Sovereign's had too many tests for him to think friends aren't needed.
Trust me, he's done the same thing to me occasionally.
Do you think you'll be able to convince him to... Kind of looks at you, doesn't say anything. Clearly she knows Victor can hear them. Like, hear both of you. Do you think you could work towards... You know.
I mean, that's my goal. I've done that with a bunch of the women he slept with.
I hope you can. And she walks.
Just nods.
Mabel! You get to put the little baby in the stable. The other babies are asleep.
Put the worm away.
Worm.
Indeed, and you get to go back to your room.
Oh boy!
Octavio!
Oh boy!
Okay, so the last place you go down is you go to Adagio. You walk down the hall. And the funny thing is as you're going down the hall, you actually don't just see Adagio. This is the first time you've seen this. It's not just Adagio is down there. There actually is a tabaxi in one of the cells. A different one.
Huh.
It doesn't take you too long to recognize Bluebell from Autumn Thicket, who accidentally poisoned the entire town.
Yeah, blinks his head like, ah! Oh boy.
Yeah, do you say anything to him or do you keep walking?
He's just gonna keep walking. Really just here for Adagio.
You do. As soon as you get there, Adagio, perks up hearing you, kind of gently, pushes herself up, looks over. Octavio?
Yep, I'm here, Adagio.
She smiles. It was scary with Tossie here. I was worried I wouldn't see you again.
Well, I promised you I was gonna keep on seeing you, and I'm one to keep to that promise, so...
Well, you might be seeing more of me.
You're finally gonna get your release soon?
Kind of. My parents are coming in 2 weeks, but the school has said that I've served my time in jail, and I'm apparently going on a mission with all of you to determine if I've improved.
Might be some mission for after the funeral games. We haven't heard anything about that yet.
I heard you'll still be getting missions during the funeral games, but just different ones.
He kind of gives a sigh. Hopefully smaller ones after what happened in Ocean's Point.
Nods.
I'm just glad that you and Rose are okay, along with everyone else.
Yeah. She nods. She looks in the direction of Bluebell. I heard someone down there. I hope he's okay.
He will be. It was also someone we met during one of our missions that caused a bit of a stir. So
What happened?
accidentally ended up poisoning an entire town.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does he feel bad about it?
He looks over. Seems to be. Generally remorseful.
Yeah, nods. Well, that's good at least.
Don't know what they're gonna do with him, so...
So, how do I put it this way? She looks. The one thing I will say is if I am going with you, and I am going to be judged, I guess, if I'm redeemed, I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to stay at the school or not with my parents coming. But she kind of smiles. I kind of would like to stay here.
And I would like that too. And
Yeah, she smiles, but I don't really know that much. You know? I don't really know that much about, well, how I'm going to be judged or anything else. But I at least know I want to try, so I can at least make sure to not see you behind. She kind of stops. Well, not see you, but you know what I mean.
yeah. I get that, Dajio. Hey, during this
Yeah,
mission,
just wags her tail.
you'll be able to get to meet my friends in proper then.
Yeah, which you think Brio will even let me be near you?
He's gotten... He kind of thinks for a second. Better around people. Last couple weeks. He's been more open to seeing people. I do think it is going to be a bit of a time with him though, but it would be understandable. But he does kind of like see if he can move closer to see if he can touch Adagio's hand. Can he do that? Like,
yeah. Again, you try to, and there is a smack on the stone telling you, like, nope.
Fair enough, my bad.
You see one of the guards there, which you see Adagio looks sad. You know, the worst part is not getting humanoid contact all this time.
Yeah, I can't even imagine.
It's okay. I just hope that they approve me. I really don't want to be stuck here anymore.
I'm sure you'll do great, Adagio. And you've always been a good person, not just to me, but to other people around you. Even if you were under a control of another person, being controlled by another person.
Nods. Don't give me too much credit. I still did things I shouldn't have. But there is something I thought you might want to hear that I picked up.
He blinks.
Apparently, they're also doing interviews with Quartet. Not Quartet. Wrong person.
Wrong campaign.
Wrong campaign. Indeed, wrong campaign. God, it's been so long. I am trying to remember what his name was.
The ringleader?
Allegro, that was it.
The
Yeah, the
ringleader?
circus leader. I was
That
pretty
was
sure.
Arpeggio.
Arpeggio, that's it. I was like, it rhymes with God dang Adagio.
This is
No, so Arpeggio, she smiles. He's getting tried soon. My hope is that he will actively be put away for a long time.
That's the hope. And considering the evidence put against him, unless he has some kind of way out, which I highly doubt. You knew people, but not that many people.
He might. I'm not gonna worry about that. And she just smiles. For now, all I'm going to do is just wait the next few days. Next few weeks. And I hope they'll see you soon.
I hope so too.
Yeah, she smiles. She curls up. You hear the guards stamp the stone. That's enough time.
Yeah, he sighs. He kind of wants to say something about what he found out about at the at Ocean's Point, but then he sighs. But then hearing time's up, he just kind of walks out.
You do. Now, to change the music as everyone has had a time. All of you make it back. Each and every one of you do. Yarrow, you make it back. Like, you stayed there with Cedar, so they left. Clover did too. So you got to be there extra early to get the kids to dinner. The next one to come back is Rustling, who you come back all dirty and mucked up because you were doing charioteer work. Shadow, you come back as well, thinking about stuff with Timothy. Mabel, you come back from Victor and putting the dragon away. And Octavio, you come in last. Unless anyone wants to say anything, I will be wrapping up for the night of what happens in the evening. Because there is one cute little thing that's going to happen.
I can't think of anything.
The only thing that I had is that Yarrow is currently writing, like, before he goes to bed, he's writing a letter to Plateau Tail.
Okay. So you're writing up a letter to Plateau Tail.
I might also hop off if that's okay, so I could take a nap before work.
That's okay. If you can just stay for the next 5 minutes, there was just something going to be for Mabel.
Yeah, okay.
But no, you can send me the letter. Does anyone else have anything just to double check?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Okay. Then this happens at night. All of you feel this weird pulse of energies, your sleep, your dreams, again change to a battlefield. You think you all see each other. And then, halfway through the night, the dream breaks and you all have your different dream. As Mabel, you get woken up by somebody.
You looking?
Yeah, when you lift up your head, you see it's Lily.
Yee, she's so good.
You do, she hugs. I'm not used to not sleeping on my own?
Yeah, Mabel does nod.
You do. You nod, you bring her in, she cuddles. It's at the foot of your bed, not close, because she still seems wary of you. And you all go to sleep. And the next day, we start abbreviated classes, if we will, as we go into the funeral games arc. For now, we're gonna wrap up, everybody! Alright, have a great time, enjoy yourselves, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye, everybody!
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.